Alrighty. Let's get them into the Discord here, I think. If we can get them into the Discord, that might be better. See if they want to join me in my channel first. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. My name is Chris, the High Guy Jacobs, and today we got a good one for you. We've got another off limits. This one's going to be in Elite, so we'll be looking at that one. But it's going to be a good matchmaking. If you look at it, we are the lowest, the weakest, apparently, so we'll have to see how we do. But I'm excited to see what happens. I'm playing with a friend of mine named Lat. I've worked with him before. So we'll hopefully get them into voice chat, and then we'll be able to play some more off limits in 11 minutes for off limits. In the process, I might as well go ahead and do some of the extra stuff I have on this account. Got lots of these to use. I might as well go through this, eh? 8, 16, 24, so I could do all the legendaries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 79, 18. Perfect. Let's go ahead and do all of these ones. What do you guys think? Yeah? That's what I'll do. Got so many to do. I haven't actually done anything on this account in a long time. So let's just start doing some of these while I have time. I got, what, 10 minutes? I got a lot to do. Hi, I'm a free-to-play player. Can I play Monopoly with your alliance? We are doing a two mysterious merchant pack, so I don't have any free-to-play spots. I am giving away 2 spots, so there is a video. If you want to go back through my videos, I did it last week, I believe. There is a giveaway video that we are doing for District Showdown coming next week. You do have to throw your ID number on that video to be entered into the giveaway, which I should be doing on Sunday this week. Which I'll be doing the giveaway video for. So if you are a free play player and you want to have the chance to play with us for free, you have to throw your ID on the video that we do the giveaway for, and then hopefully you'll get the giveaway win. If you do, great. If you don't, unfortunately, that's just how it is. But there is a chance if you're free to play to be able to play Monopoly with us. But like I said, you got to watch the video and put your ID number in the comment section below of that video, not this one. But welcome to the game. Welcome to the stream. Thanks a lot for throwing in a chat. Don't forget to like the video. It helps push the video out to more. Like the stream. Okay, I'm trying my luck. Good. Yep, get your ID number in there. We gave away 2 last time, and it worked really, really well, so we're going to give away 2 this time as well. Let's do some more of these legendary ones. Let's get them all refined anyways. I got time, right? Yeah, I still got 8 minutes. Yeah, you no problem. Ah! With a name like how could I not? Should we do the refining, or should we do the forging and all these stuff too? I kind of want to, but I kind of want to get it all done first, like all 175 of these too. You know what I mean? That's like so long to do because I get so many of them a day and I don't spend near enough time on this. Michael Pittman Jr., if I sent you Entrusted, could you look to tell me who I have that would be a good pair for ranged? I mean, you're welcome to. But to be entirely honest, it would just be better if you just hopped in the call in the Discord and we just ran through your account live. Like, I don't mind doing entrustment and like kind of doing it that way, but I prefer to have more of a hands-on so I can understand what your thought process is. Know what I mean? If that makes sense. And welcome to the stream, Michael Pittman Jr. You know, it's funny. I had a band teacher named Mr. Pittman. I don't know why it's funny. It's just more just like, hey, I knew someone named Mr. Pittman, and I once called him Mr. Zitman, and then he kicked me out of the class. What do we have to Smith? Jeebus, that's a lot. Nope, not yet. Not doing it. Comment is done. Let's see you win. Good, 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 good. Yeah, have that comment out there. Also, I don't see any tab for the event. I joined DC, but it says I need to wait 10 minutes in order to be able to write something. Okay, also, I don't see any tab for the event. Did you do all the verification stuff? Click the verify check mark and it will open the rest of the channel. Then you can find me in the streaming voice chat. My dad was a teacher. I called him Mr. Zitman and he got mad. He got mad at me. I don't blame him though, I was being a jerk. He pissed me off, so I called him Mr. Zitman. Not like he was even a clever insult or anything. Like, ooh, Mr. Zitman. You look like queso. What's up, Dragon VIP? Dragon VIP, thanks so much for the compliment, I think. I don't even know who queso is, if that helps out at all. I'm a 39-year-old, totally ignorant to any of that YouTube creator dudes. But I appreciate it. I've heard his name before, and I know he's in a couple of other games. I've seen the reference, but I don't know who that is, so. Fucking ouch. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Am I living under a rock? Maybe. I'm just so enthralled with Doomsday. What do you expect? This is like my life. I don't know. And I'm just doing whatever's there. I don't really care. This is my alt account, so I don't really care about this one as much. All right, Buff, let's go put on some squad expansion, and let's go put on some defense, I think. Because we're going to be garrisoning with my main line, so we're going to do that. Now, this one's not as strong, so we are in Elite. And we are the weakest one in this Elite squad, so we'll have to see how that works. But I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I'll have to see how this goes out, but I'm excited. I like Off Limits. It's probably one of my favorite like part-time events. I like Off Limits. Pompeii's okay. It's a little old, obviously, but I like Off Limits. I like Pompeii, and then we'll have to see what Extreme Showdown is like. Anybody else excited for Extreme Showdown? The revamped Genesis War? I'm actually looking forward to it, to be fair. As long as my biggest stipulation is it has to have no troop loss like Off Limits and Pompeii does, right? So you have the 1 hour fight. Yes, in the event you have troop loss, but it doesn't translate to like lost troops afterwards. That's what I'm hoping for. And if it does, I'll be a little bit angry. You might see a rant video or two. Got a minute to go. Wano minuto. I'm a little nervous. I wish we could see who's in these other ones before. Like, I wish I could look at who's in Ash Squad, who's in Shadow Squad, and stuff like that. That would be a great addition, but it won't let me. But I don't need those in here. I do need all of these, though. I don't need my armored vehicles, though. 26 seconds. Here we go. What do you guys think of Off Limits? What's your opinions off Limits? Do you like it? Do you hate it? Yeah, what's your guys' opinion? Your folks' opinion? And we're in. Yeah, especially if you get a good team. Hey, Melanie, what's up? Welcome back. Thanks so much for joining. It's nice to see you. We got one over here at 170. That's not bad. Weird cat picture. We got one over here at 164. We got 5 over here. Uh-oh. See how many big hitters, though. All right, they're all small on that side. 136, 106. So I'm going to be heavy hitting today. Heavy lifting, heavy lifting. If you're with people that know what to do, it's fun. Yeah, that's right. I'm not a big fan of like random joining. I know some people really like joining with just one person and then playing it that way, but I'm not a big fan of that. I like to join with a team. I play with Ladderus. This is about the second or third time I've played with the guys. Should we push towards green? We should push in the direction of the available medium. Mama Toop. See who else. Do we have any more over here? Is it just the two? Leon Kennedy. We got French Kiss. 191. Well, my garrison should be good, I think. I don't think there's anybody. I think I'm probably the strongest one here so far. So my garrison should be good, and I should be able to start rallies as well, so it'll be fine. We have 2 rally leaders and 2 garrison leaders, so we send rallies out tormenting from the start. That's exactly what you should do. In my opinion, that's what you should do. Hello!
Hey, how you doing, guy?
How you doing, Fire? What are you doing, buddy?
Well, just hanging out.
Nice. Nice to hear you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I've been busy hunting.
Oh, nice.
One more weekend and pretty much done, so.
That's good to hear. How has your hunting been so far?
Mixed bag, but we're doing all right. We're eking out some birds, hitting limits every other day.
Nice.
So, yeah. Been tough. The weather hasn't been very cooperative, but we're finding birds and getting them on the ground. So, yeah, doing good. So I should be back to gaming a little bit more after next weekend. Next weekend, the last weekend of January, is the end of the season. So,
sweet.
How things been going in the game?
Busy. Okay, bye. Fight time. See you later.
How was that last event?
Jungle Crisis?
Yeah.
It's garbage, homie. It's garbage.
Is it? Yeah, I didn't waste my time with it at all. So, shit, this weekend I didn't even have time to get on and do my daily shit. So, gotta log in today and get that done. So, if we got something you need to boot me from the Alliance, feel free to do so.
Well, it'll just be for IR, I think.
Yeah, no problem. Because I won't be around for it, so. Other than that, what else is new? How's the weather up your way?
Cold. It's minus 25 or something right now. It's cold.
Did it get up into the 50s last week? It looked like it warmed up there for a little bit.
It was like -5 a little bit, but it like fluctuates. It's like -10, -30, -5, all within a couple of days, so. It kind of sucks.
You're up in Calgary, right?
No, I live in Saskatchewan. I used to be in Calgary, but I live in Saskatchewan now.
Oh, okay, because I saw that Calgary was up like in the 50s last week. I'm like, holy shit, what's going on up there?
Yeah, they were warm. Yeah, they were.
So, anywho, the life's just trudging on.
Here. Yeah, pretty much. Just kicking it old school.
You trying any new games?
I've got a couple that I've been dabbling with. I'm actually playing a hunting game. If you want to be funny about it, I'm actually playing a hunting game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's called The Hunter.
The Hunter, huh?
Yep, The Hunter. So I spend a lot of time basically just wandering the field hunting moose and hunting like a whole bunch of things. Moose and deer and bear and like you name it. So it's kind of funny.
Is it pretty good?
Yeah. I got it for like $2. Because it was like 98% off. I was like, yeah, I'll buy this for $2, and I've spent a lot of time farming.
Oh, cool. We have to check it out.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm pretty enthralled with it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I saw you were on. I thought I'd hop on and say hi real quick.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm live streaming right now on YouTube, so.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, so you're live right now.
How's it going out there in the YouTube world?
Yeah, it's going well. Things are growing nicely. The community as well. We just started being able to do live streams, so I'm starting to live stream.
Nice.
Kind of just as much as I can to find a good schedule, and.
Nice.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Do we have Pompeii this week?
No, it's off limits this week, and then we have Extreme Showdown, which is the new Genesis War next week. Let's join Little.
Hey, you think that's gonna play out?
I have no idea. I've speculated a lot, so we'll have to see.
Yeah.
To restrict rallies, please.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off, sign in, do my dailies, and
do your
try
thing.
to get a nap in before I gotta work. So.
Sounds good.
All right. You take care, buddy.
You have a good time.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. That was Fire Medic. What a guy. What a guy, that Fire Medic guy. Let's see, what do we have in here for reinforcements? All right, we're good for now. And do we have any other rallies that are going up? Oh, I'm not sure what he's doing riders, but he's got riders and ranged in there, so that's not good. But that should capture. And then how are we doing over here? And that should capture in theory. Yeah, we should be capturing in theory on that small device as well, so that's good. If we get those two mediums, that'll switch things pretty quickly for us. Nice. So now we have that. Now we're holding that one. They're going to probably try to keep refilling this. He's going to try to swarm, which isn't going to pay out well for him. Yeah, feel the ouchies on that rally swarm. I didn't use the right beast, so that's probably going to be a bad thing on my side. Yeah, that's going to be a bad thing on my side. We can still win this. I think this is a very positive matchmaking for us, to be fair. Yeah, I think this is fair matchmaking, to be fair. I think this is pretty good. Entirely honest, so I'm not too concerned about it. We're going to spend a lot of troops trying to take out my rallies this way. This is perfect. I'll just keep wearing them down. That's totally okay. Because we'll hold that. Let's see. I missed a couple here. So, Melanie Woodruff, I'm looking forward to the new GW to see what they did to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But I've done a lot of speculating. So, my biggest concern is whether there's going to be troop loss or not. Because they didn't clarify whether there'll be troop loss. But I'm speculating that there will not be actual troop death. Specifically because it's happening on Tuesday for 1 hour, just like Pompeii and just like Off Limits. So I have a feeling that it's going to be about that same type of thing. My Off Limits war didn't go that well today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Marique. This is my second one for the day, and it's actually going pretty well, so I can't complain too much. Yeah, we're just going to keep pushing how we are and see if we can't take the win. Greens are only 2. We will swing that way when the mediums shift. I love Off Limits. I think it's such a great process. Like 35 minutes, nice and quick, lots of fights, lots of rallies, short in time. I think it's a lot more beneficial, a lot more enjoyable. How's that rally doing over here anyway? All right, so it is hurting a little bit. We're going to probably lose that. But that's okay. We're going to resend. Autonomous Mech Alpha. We're going to get that first. March. Mass deploy. Let's mass deploy my fighting squads. At least these ones, so we can get this autonomous mech. And then we'll recall Bodala and we can send him out again. When the mediums shift. We just have to get it back from pink, which I don't think we're going to have a problem doing. I don't think we'll have a problem doing. Yeah, it's okay, Mama Toop. I got this. Yeah, we'll be good. Medium will shift in a couple of minutes, so we got some time. Let's get this autonomous mech first. Get that autonomous mech, and then we'll switch over. This is well-organized gameplay. I appreciate it. You should see us on our main game. This is, I'm actually just playing with a friend of mine's Alliance. He's actually just needing some help. So I'm helping him kind of keep things focused. You should see us on our main one. I did an earlier stream that you might be able to see the recovery of, or the replay of. And that's honestly probably one of our better performances. I would take a look at that. All right, so we're going to recall those marches. We're going to... Oh, they didn't give me this one this time. That sucks. That's okay. We're just going to take it over here to start attacking that. And then as soon as Bodala gets back, I'm going to switch it over onto that Phoenix side. Yeah, we need to... We absolutely need to restrict. Need to restrict, folks. If you can restrict your rallies, you need to restrict your rallies. It's very, very, very important. Okay, let's rally this one with Bodala Miyamoto. Because I like my Bodala Miyamoto better. Let's go ahead and invite everybody so we can fill it. Still got a minute and a half to get this medium device, hopefully. They got both mediums. Pink's pushing pretty hard. I think we'll still be okay, though. But this is weak. See, this is here, mixed troops. It's not a good thing. It's just a benefit that we have the bot working on this. The bot's really going to be what's doing the damage there. See, almost full on that. I can send some troops to that one for sure, because I got some range to send. Yeah. Everybody who can send rallies, start sending rallies. Still got this one running. Got about a minute to take the medium device. "43 seconds. I don't think we'll end up taking the medium device in time. But I'm hoping I can take the small device from them with my next rally, because they're going to have to focus a lot on it, and it hurt them last time. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't think we're going to take this in time. But we'll see. We might lose the medium that way, but we'll get the medium on the other way. They're not running rallies on our small device. So I might actually swap out my garrison so we can put a garrison in the medium instead. Oh, so we have a whole other minute. Okay, cool. We'll probably end up taking this device then, I think. Unless they just dump into it. Let's see how we're doing over here. Oh, this is solid. And I'm running my Rally Beast as well instead, so that should do better. Let's see what those Rally Beast trades are. Yeah, 12,000 to 2,000. We're going to crush that Beast. Let's see. Yeah, we should be able to take this guy out on this medium. Or on his small device. And if not, I'm just going to keep resending. Did you see on those trades? Yeah. Okay, so that one locked. That's fine. Now we're just going to go to this one. We'll join Latterus's rally. Do I still have... enough? Yes. Good. So we can join Lat there. We can look at this. Trading really well still. Again, especially against the Swarmers, which is great. So we're just going to keep resending this rally, hey? Let's go take this medium. If we can take it with the bot, that'll be great. Yeah, what's up, Paladin? We got another one. Michael Pittman, you can maybe take both mediums since Phoenix busy and they're small. Yeah, we're going to try for the one, and I'm going to just try to keep them refocused into their medium, or into their small device. It'll come down a lot to the big device, which I think we'll be able to capture at the end. But we got a rally coming into this one right now. Lat's rally is coming, so we'll be able to take it from there. And this focus here is going to be good because that means that they have to focus there. They can't really afford to go anywhere else. Which is exactly what we want to do. So we're just going to keep resending that one too. Yep, it's Off Limits War Day. We're doing 2 of them. Normally I would do 3 even. But I didn't feel like doing the 3 o'clock time this morning. Or last night, technically. Take that off of there and let's move it. Oh, see, now we have a bot that's fighting my rally. Let's just take this bot and attack that bot. We're going to send another rally directly this way. Let's just cancel that out now. Let's see if I can hit this. Yes, I can. It's going to let me target that right off the rip. You're going to get chased down, Mr. Rally. Bad. I made a mistake. I signed up for unis to win. But I don't have enough gold because it's a double coupon pack and not just one Euro pack. I got ripped off. For unis to win, but I don't have enough gold because it's a double coupon pack and not just any $1 Euro pack. I got ripped off. I don't know. I don't understand what you're talking about. I do not understand what you are talking about. But I'm going to take this rally on before it even gets there. Oh, I can join this one for sure still. Yep. I can join some more there. And then as soon as Bodala gets back, I'll send him out again. Yeah, we're going to send that one out. And we're sending this one back. We're sending it back. Let's invite everybody and send it back. We got one coming on our medium device, but that's not going to be a problem. That's okay, I still got the bot, and the bot's gonna do this. Well, we'll get the autonomous beta right away. We need everybody coming over here now. To the Off Limits War. That's okay, we'll be able to get it back. I'm not too concerned yet. Not too concerned yet. You can buy 250 gold with 200. Oh, you can buy 250 gold for 2x. I don't understand what you mean. Mass deploy. Get a freaking beast on there. We need to get this beta. Mech Alpha? Oh, that's right. I was like, Mech Alpha. It's a beta. And we got our Bodala March going out, and it's full. We can still get second, I think. I mean, we could still probably... I mean, it's going to come down to the last one, and I think I'm just going to put my... We're going to run a Garrison on the end. I'm going to run my Bodala... Or my Boyd in there. Or I'll run Bodala Miyamoto. Give to me the beta bot. And then I'll recall both of those, and I'm going to take the bot straight over so I can start pounding on that Small device. Yeah, you can just come right over here and start pounding on the small device. The extra punch will be good from the beta bot. Paladin said he joined Unity rewards. Okay, but didn't see €1 packs. The 250 gems is one at counts for the Unity prize. Oh, I see what you mean. I now understand what you're talking about. Yep, I now understand what you were talking about. I used my vouchers on the black market and picked up a new superb piece for Isabella for $70. So I was pretty happy about that. Great value, great exchange. Good exchange. Plunder 30%. I don't think there's time on that rally there, homie. Actually, I think I'm going to send Bodala into my other garrison, and then I'm going to start a rally with Boyd Riven. So that it's just going to take the win, you know what I mean? I think that's just what I'm going to do. Man, if they want to wait another minute for me to take this, that's totally fine with me. Give me more points on the capture. Nice. Oh, what? No, get in there. I guess the bot took it instead. They'll come back out and attack it, but that's fine. They'll take it back in a little bit. Yeah, we won't have time for that. We've only got the big coming up here shortly, so I'll move this back over to the big. And then I can recall this guy. I'm going to retreat that one. Yeah, he'll take that back, but that's no problem. I'm not worried about that. And then here, so he'll rush back. I'll be able to get that. No, Mama Tupe, no. Mama, stop your rally, please. 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 Mama. Mama. Please. No, don't. Thank you. Do that way, please. Thank you. Now everybody join the rally. Boom! It's our spot. Oh, it canceled the rally? Come on. Let's join this rally. It's okay, I'll take out this alpha bot. Who do they have in here that we have to really worry about? I don't think anybody. French Kiss, no. What, Rembrandt? Kamea? 607 maybe, but... We gotta get this middle, though. We capture that middle, we'll be doing pretty good. That's why we need everybody to join. We need everybody to join this rally. Now here I have to send in my Bodala. Do I have a better? Yeah, we'll send this one here. Let's fight Rembrandt. We'll just do as much as we can on the bot. Yeah, 607 doesn't appear to be very strong if Yastrub is able to do what he's doing to him. Yeah, they're going to swarm. They'll take a lot of damage on that and the counter damage and stuff. I'll probably lose the bot, but that's fine. We don't have any troops in the middle, so... We're not really doing anything in the march. What's Jackson coming with? Okay, that's going to hurt a little bit if I'm not careful. Let's make sure that we got the right ones in there. So let's crap that. And let's go ahead and reinforce with some more infantry troops, because I got 600,000 more I can put in here. Yeah, put in the whole 1,500. See, is our rally there? Yeah, and it's hitting. And we're doing better than Yastrub. Yastrub. Yeah, we're hitting way better, and my beast is doing better too, so that's good. How are we doing back over here? Oh, we're losing that one, though. We're going to lose our small. That's how we're doing over here, though. Beautiful. So we're crushing that. Perfect, perfect. Did you get Tin Man stuff or just arm choice? Tin Man stuff. I got the Tin Man vest. No! You didn't! Damn it, Mama Troop! So frustrating. Get in! Thank you, Christ. Now we're going to lose the small on our side, though, because no one's there to refill. But we got a garrison holding the big, so that's fine. Everybody to the middle, please. Everybody to the middle, please. Reinforce, send more infantry. Reinforce, send more infantry. Yeah, we'll take second. I'm happy with that. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I picked up the chess piece, so I got more more squad capacity. But I got it for $70. I figured that's pretty good. So now I got 3 of the pieces. I got the pants, the boots, and the chess piece, which is exactly what I wanted. So we were the weakest alliance in the entire group, and we're going to end up in second place. I can't complain. It's a good way to win. A good way to end, and they won't be able to take the big device from us. I don't think, it won't matter on what they send. Because I'm in there on the garrison, right? Yeah, they won't be able to get through me. My big device was attacked. See, watch this. Ready for this? There we go. Bella Elena? Really? That's what you're sending at me? Just pressing, depressing. Yeah, they won't be able to take the big device back in time. We can hold for the next 2 minutes. So we'll take second, which is good enough for me. But I figure since my garrison set is 5-star superbs already, now I'm going to start working on my leadership set to get that one 5-star. Because I've got Isabella awakened, so I can start using her almost immediately. And then I don't really have to swap out. I don't have to worry about working on my riders or range yet. I can still take more advantage of that leader set, which is my goal, which is my plan. Yeah, they won't take it in time. Second place. Good job, guys. Yeah, I like second. I'll take second any day of the week. I mean, we kind of just proved that we were the better of the two. Like, we were fighting an uphill battle the whole time, so. To be able to hold off second is, it's a good week, good, badge of honor. And then just look as they try to swarm. Yeah, you got 12 seconds. Might as well give her hell. End of event. Second place. It's not bad. Jackson, 184,000. From Phoenix Squad. 226,000, baby. 216,000, sorry. That's good. I can't complain. I'm happy. Happy, happy, happy. Sure doesn't tickle, that's for sure. Off Limits War, got some shards. I need some more frags, it's good. Now I have to do my resources while I'm on this account. I might as well transfer my resources, right? Food and wood. It's kind of what I need the most of. It's what I'm missing the most of. Food and wood. What? My receiving limit? No! Shit. Well, that's how that works. That sucks. Damn. Well, now in the process, let's go ahead and start farming. You know what I mean? Auto gather this. this, and this, and then gather this one, and then gather this one. Oh, this one. Oh. Yep, that one. Now we got 5 gathering. That's good. And then we'll collect all these rewards that are here. All the red dots that we have. All the red dots that we have. So many red dots. And then I'm going to do this real quick. Just give me 1 second as I swap accounts. And then I can go back to this. And then we're back in here. Oh no. Nope. I did not turn that on. See, look. Look at this. You guys can hear that. Fucking sound bug. I hate that thing. What's up, Kane? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. I have an advanced core of perfection. What do you recommend I try to spin as a bonus? Wait, what? Oh, There. It's about time. All right, let's see. Good afternoon. What's up, Kane? Lovely Cha-Cha. Big fan. Well, I'm a big fan of you, too. So thanks very much for joining. We win. What about you? We came in second, but we were the weakest pairing in the group, so it was pretty good, to be fair. And lovely Cha-Cha finally chatted today. Well, it's good to see you in chat. Was that in live chat on a Discord, or are you just talking about in the YouTube here today? I have also talked to... Well, that's cool. I've talked to a lot of people. I'm not sure... Who are you? Like on Discord, you mean? That's cool. Well, welcome to the live stream. I appreciate it. We just... I'm so pissed off at this game sometimes. That fucking bug. Okay, hi guy, is infantry strong or is range better? No idea who to focus, please aid. Med talk. All right, so I'm going to break this down for you. Infantry is designed to absorb damage, tank damage, and then buff and debuff. So they're not really there to do damage. They're there to buff, debuff, and absorb and mitigate damage, things like that. Range is better for dealing flat amounts of damage, though they die really, really quickly. So they punch really hard, but they die really, really quickly. Riders run really fast, hit decently hard, die or are decently tanky. They're kind of the middle ground. So it really just depends on what you want to do. Infantry is all about getting into the fight, sustaining as long as you can, debuffing as long as you can, but not necessarily getting as many kills. Range is about getting in, getting as many kills as you can, but not being around for very long. And Riders is kind of the middle ground where you get a little bit of both. Bro, my ID number. Haha, check it. Okay, I'll check it here. My second off limits was dumb. Weaker player kept changing garrison to themselves. I hate when that happens, base. I hate when that happens. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. It's like I have to, and I don't like to be the guy that's like, oh, I'm stronger, but it's like you have to sometimes be that guy. Can you stop with this fucking bug, homie? Jesus Christ, and I'm not even religious. Okay, so let's check out this ID number. What are we looking at? 171-434-7559. Roshan, this is you, eh? Ocean predator. Orca. Yeah, that's about right. Orcas are the ocean predators. 171. Been playing for a couple years now. 191, not bad. I like the might. Decent kills. You're doing better than me. That's good. Must like to fight a lot. I'm not a big fan of all the parts on the other ones, though. Yeah, the bug drives me crazy. I don't play with the sound. I don't play with the fucking... I don't play with any of that shit. And it just happens to turn on every now and again. Fuck off. Deaths. 23 million deaths. A lot more field fighting, I think, right? You like to field fight a lot more, hey? Very cool. Very cool. I mean, look, I'll be entirely honest, lovely Chacha. You probably have. I have really shitty short-term memory. I forget about the basic of things, so don't take it as an insult. You probably have met me before. I just don't remember very many people. And unless you had the same name, if you changed it, I honestly don't know. But please don't take it personally. Like I said, it's the cannabis. I blame the weed. You know what I mean? I blame the WEED. So Ace Curd. Another important question. If you have a low budget in the game, can I say that the primary focus be on arms and vehicles instead of beasts? Too much things to focus on. Very stressful. Well, here's the problem. As they add new things, the new things become the main focus. So you could say that the primary focus be on arms and vehicles instead of beasts. And that wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. But beasts are becoming more relevant every single day. They are impacting more, especially in rallies and garrison. Beasts are super influential in rally and garrison fights. Not necessarily as much in the field, but as they progress, they're getting stronger and stronger. And we still have genes to go with beasts, so I wouldn't necessarily say focusing on your arms and your vehicles is the best choice. You might want to still keep a medium focus on your beasts as well. And I know it sucks as a low budget that they give you so many things to focus on, but you kind of have to focus on the newer things because they start to outpace the older things very, very quickly. And we see this is true when it comes to heroes, right? When it comes to heroes, because the newer heroes are almost always better than the older heroes. The older heroes get leveled out pretty quickly. They get power crept out pretty quickly. So same premise goes when it comes to what to think about upgrading next. Whoa, thank you so much for the lilies. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. I'm trying to get as many as I can, obviously. I appreciate, this is my biggest thing. I just like having more than half. I know that people come to look, and that's totally fine. But as long as I can keep more than half the likes up, I'm happy, so that's good. I know that likes don't do anything. I know that likes are entirely irrelevant. But, they do make me feel good. So there's so there's that. It's funny. Beast chips definitely do a huge amount of battle capability. 100%. Yeah, beast chips are a big deal. Because there's only two ways to modify your beast attributes. You can modify it by pristine life, right? Like, so if you go through here, you can modify it by pristine life. So this will change the attributes themselves, right? Counter damage, counter, that's where you can get some of those basic stats themselves. But pristine life is incredibly expensive. It's incredibly hard and takes a long time to do, right? So even here, but these last ones are 100 and something, so it's a lot of pristine life for the last I think it's actually even like 300 for this last one. So chips are an easy way to be able to modify your stats and attributes outside of pristine life. So it's actually the only other way to do it. But unfortunately, the problem is that chips are super hard to build, super hard and expensive, and chances are you're only going to be working on one set at a time. Right? So even though my Garrison Beast is 6.6 when it's paired, a lot of that has to do with chips. Do you have a video on what chips to put in the Beast? Melanie Woodruff, I have a couple of videos in regards to that, but I'll give you the easiest rundown right now if you want to just hang out for a couple minutes. I'll give you the easiest rundown on what I can do. Because a lot of it comes down to not only what the game gives you, but kind of what your plan and what your premise is. Okay? And this is kind of why I've always been a big fan of understanding what your role is and sticking and hyper-focusing to what you do best. Unfortunately, this game is a situation where the more that you want to do, the more that you have to spend to be able to do it. So if you want to be a rally player and a garrison player and a field fighting player, good across all three types of troop types, you need to spend a shit ton of money to be able to do that. So for the average player, for 95% of the players, you should pick one avenue in what you want to do. Whether it's rally, be really good at rally, be really good at garrison, be really good in field fighting, and even when it comes to troop types, be an infantry main, be a rider main, be a rally or a range main, and hyper focus into that to be as efficient as possible so that you can have impact and influence. Like I spend probably more than I'd like to, a couple $100 a month, but even then, if I wasn't super hyper focused into being the best garrison player that I can be, I wouldn't be near as impactful in what I'm doing. I wouldn't have an almost 6 million Boyd who's a couple levels transcended. I wouldn't have my Pangolin, fully maxed and fully potentialed and fully pristine lifed, and with decent attributes. Like I wouldn't have this. I would have this spread over so much more, and it wouldn't have near as much input or influence. So that's always why I like to say you have to hyper focus into one. And once you do that, the rest of it kind of falls into place. So if you're a rally leader, for example, you're going to focus on your undead bull. If you're a garrison leader, you're going to focus on your hammer pangolin. If you're a field fighter, you want to know the best part about field fighting? You're really just going to focus on whichever the game gives you the most on. That's it. As the game gives you chips, those will change. But you really just want to pick one and level that up. The physical beasts you won't have to worry about if you're fighting in the field. So just pick a fire beast, pick a water beast, if and go from there. Whatever the game is going to give you the most of. If it gives you more general crab fragments, then work on your general crab. If it gives you more of the volcano rhino fragments or the blaze sabertooth, then work on those for now. If you end up getting Kong or if you end up getting Titan, then work on those because they're going to be more beneficial. But if you're fighting in the field, because beasts have less influence in the field, you kind of have more freedom to pick what you want. You have to choose the physical beast when it comes to rallies and garrisons, but you can pick whatever you want outside of that. And then when you add on chips, well, here's the easiest way that I can draw this out for you. Let's take a look at my physical beast for a second. Okay? We've got 850 combo, and we've got 420 crit. So we've got almost half as much counters, as we have combo, right? But if we look through here, I have a 41% chance to counter and only a 58% chance to combo. It's not twice as much. So we have something called diminishing returns. So when you ask what are the best chips to go on your beasts, in my opinion, that's going to determine, or it's going to come down to the type of player that you are. In my opinion, the average player should look at balancing across all three stats because it's better to have, think about it this way. At 850, that's twice as much counter, which takes a lot to get to. I'm only getting an extra 17% trigger rate, right? So is that 17% trigger rate in one skill worth as much as, say, 20 or 30% across the other two skills? Would you rather have one skill that triggers 75% of the time, or would you rather have three skills that each trigger 35% of the time each? You see what I'm saying? So technically, you've only got a 35% trigger on each three, but it's a higher overall trigger rate to do more damage. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to the chips, it's all based on what beasts that you have, and then how you want to change those attributes. So for me, right, I know that I'm ranting, but let me just break this down. For me, I know that the Hammer Pangolin is naturally providing crit and counter, so I'm building combo chips, right? So I'm building the combo chips so that now he's got crit, combo, and counter. I've paired him with Kong, who also provides combo and combo damage, but then I've built crit chips on him. So now I'm getting crit and combo from Kong. I'm getting crit, combo, and counter from Pangolin. And so altogether, I'm getting attributes across all three, which then means I'm triggering more often, right? And if you didn't know, just because this is a crit and counter beast doesn't mean it cannot use combo. All that combo is, right here, is just the ability to activate your active skill one more time. And if I look at the active skill, deals critical, right? When this attack deals a critical hit, gains counter. So your active skill can trigger more crit, which can trigger more counter, all off of combo. So the question, which chips do you put in your beasts? Entirely depends on how you want to balance them yourself. If you want to hyper focus one attribute, or if you want to balance them like I do, that's entirely what it is up from there. Does that make sense? Yeah, OC chips are super expensive. So field players should focus anything but physical? Pretty much. Unless you're a super whale where you can actually focus on this, like the rare Kirin, for example, which is pretty badass, or the rare Pluto jellyfish, which is pretty badass. Like, unless you can hyper focus spending on those, you're just going to spend on whatever the game is going to give you. And the physical beasts don't work as well in the field as what these guys do. These guys will work better in the field as what these guys do. The reason why these guys are so strong is because of this ability right here. When you're in a rally or garrison, you're increasing your attack and defense by 300% of your own attributes. So your attributes here are going up 300%, which is why you're able to see those damage ticking for sometimes 120,000 damage, right? Because you're looking at 13,000 times 7 or whatever it is. Does that make sense? And OC chips are super expensive. If you want to know what I've got for OC chips, I've only got a couple, right? I don't even have them leveled up, and I've only got like 3 1-star, and that's all I've been able to get. So they're super expensive, super rare, and unfortunately there's less play. Here's the thing, again, when it comes down to chips, you've got 3 types, right? You got crit, combo, and counter chips. OC forces you into crit. It forces you into crit, so you don't really get a choice outside of that. So that's kind of where the little difference is. Just make sure you smack. That's right, Jurian. Just make sure you smack. Cosmic Diamond and a Dino. Yep. 2. I haven't opened that up yet. I have to open up that soon. Got some more collecting, some more farming done. Ah, screw you, Steel. Oh, I forgot about this one, though, because I spent a bunch of gold today, so I should be able to come over here to the puzzle treasure hunt. Yeah, so I should be able to do 3 more of these. So let's do this one. Nice. 4,000 stamina. Let's do that one, and we'll do that one. And then I can collect that one. Yeah, the chips don't matter much, but if you're the big spender, it helps getting OC. I mean, chips matter huge to the overall strength of the beast, but the difference between OC and legendary, like it's significant, but the chances of you running into OC chips, like you're running into OC chips very, very seldom. Like, you know what I mean? Like less comparatively out of everybody else. Points are insufficient. Suck an egg. 4,000 stamina, 8 hours of speed ups, and 5 hones. I gotta start saving up those hones. Amy saves Jax. Hi, it's Famous. Didn't know you did lives. Truth is, Famous, we just started. I wasn't able to do them before. I I wasn't able to do them before because I'm on Starlink internet, and Starlink internet wasn't as stable enough before. But now that I'm here, I had someone just tell me to try it, and I messed with some of the settings, and now we're able to live stream. So I'm going to be live streaming a whole ton because I love to live stream. It's like one of my favorite things to do. So I'm going to be doing it a lot until we can find out what a good schedule is that we'll set in. And then we'll have like a weekly schedule for streams so people can get used to it. But right now we're just going live as much as we can to get people used to coming over here. Your thoughts on the new Beast? The new Beast is awesome. I'm a big fan of the new Beast. I'll tell you why here in a second. Let me just go through some of these. When I go in Fearless, I smack in a tower even with a bull. Yeah, the bull actually plays off in Garrison, though. The bull actually does okay in Garrison as well, so that makes sense. We just received two times vouchers. Where should we spend them for max value? That's gonna depend. I'll give you a couple ideas about this. So let's do the Beast, and then I'll give you these ones here. Hawkboy, hello. Can you do a Water War match, bro? Yeah, I can do a Water War for you as well. Yeah, I can do a Water War for you. So let's talk about the Beast first. Okay, let's talk about the Beast first. I want to talk about this guy. So this guy's gonna be really good, at least from my perspective on paper. And he's going to be really, really good in Garrison. So right now I run these two. Like if you look at my setup right now, I run Hammer Pangolin with Kong behind. And I do really, really good for damage. Hey, what's up? Never Be Alone. Glad to see you here again. And so I normally run these two together and they do really well. But I'm going to start running Hammer Pangolin with the Titan behind. Because it still provides combo damage, but it's going to provide the shield that's going to make me tankier, and then I'll be able to use my Kong in the field as support. So I'm actually a really big fan of this Titan. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think it's going to work really, really well. Yeah. The Titan just looks ugly. Yeah, I think that's just how they always look. Unfortunately, that is how it looks in the anime as well. So, and it's really good by comparison to the actual anime. Like I was comparing them, and it's actually really good. They did pretty good, bringing this into action. It definitely looks weird. It's definitely a weird one, but they did good in bringing it to life. So I'm happy about that. Okay, so Med Talk. You want to talk about the 2 times vouchers? There's a couple of big places. The place that I spent it. I'll tell you where I spent it because depending on how much you spend, there are some really beneficial areas to do it on. So, for example, where I did it was here in the black market. So these black market packs, I did it here because if you look at the black market, they have the Tin Man Superbs, which are the Superbs for Isabella, or the leader set, and these were available only in a collab, and so to get these normally was like pretty expensive, and here you'd have to spend about $150 to get one, but with the 2 times vouchers I got one for $75. So 75 USD, and you get a Superb, which then you can upgrade with the other Superbs. So I put it on Isabella, and now I've got this. Right, so it increased the squad capacity, increased the skill damage dealt, and the squad lethality. It's a really good piece. And getting it for $40 was pretty good. You can also use it on, where was the other place to use it on that I heard someone was talking about? In the, there was another place that they were using it. Hold on. In the Awakener Roulette. I heard someone do them in the Awakener Roulette. So if you want to use it for some frags, it's not bad there. And where else can you use it? Let's see what other of the malls you can do it. I mean, any of these ones you can normally do it for any of these ones. Not these exclusives, but like the premium packs, you can use the double ones there. I wouldn't suggest doing it because the premium packs are garbage anyways. Any of those type of availabilities you would use it on. But like I said, I used it in the black market. Because even if you use it in the black market, look at the rewards in the black market, you got some really good ones. So like if you need fragments, right, you get fragments pretty cheap. 10 frags, you get 50 of them. Obviously the bonus rewards at the top depending on what you need. You get superbs in here. You get superb parts if you need them, biochemical drawings, a little bit of everything that you kind of need. So the rewards in the black market aren't bad, so that's kind of where I spent them, but it's entirely up to you. The Kong looks insane. Yeah, Kong's dirty. Kong is a beautiful, beautiful beast. The combo damage, the detonate, the additional damage that he does, it works really well. And it synergizes really well with Hammer Penguin, so... I got Superbs from black market. Yeah. Superbs from the black market is a good way. Like I said, I picked up the specialty one just because the specialty ones are better. And they provide a higher cap. So I decided, since I already had 2 of the 6, I can now have 3 of the 6. And I got it for, like I said, 75 USD. And 75 USD for a superb piece, like the full superb piece, is pretty good. Because normally it's like $5 per fragment. So normally they're like $150 for one. Like 100 to 150 bucks for one. So if you can get one for 70 bucks, that's a good value comparatively to the game itself, not necessarily comparatively to what $70 can nearly buy you, but you know what I mean. $12 meters? Oh boy, it's a lot of snow. It's a lot of snow. Time to spam. Not that. I don't have leaders to use it, sadly. Yeah, you know what? I didn't until the exchange event, and I used one of my older heroes to get Isabella. Because Isabella, even awakened without her super weapon, is a monster in the field. And I can start using her kind of immediately. So I've finished my 5-star superb set for him, so I'm just working on the Hones. But in the process, I'm going to start building out the superb set here. What is my highest player? Are you talking about in my team? Or are you talking about my hero? My top hero is my Boyd, 5.89. 5-star superbs that I'm working on, just honing right now. So he'll be over 6 soon. And, as we're working on him. But if you're looking at... the highest player on my team, I think that would probably be Fire Medic here at 311. Yeah, so mine drops off, I mean, decent. It's like 5.8 and then 3.9, 3.7, and 3. So these are typically the ones that I'm messing with. I do a little bit on this guy, and then I'm working on this one. But it drops off pretty quickly for that. Hi, guy. For infantry squad equipment, do we go infantry damage stat or infantry damage reduction stat? That's a good question, Med Talk, and I'm going to be entirely honest with you. It's personal preference. If I look at my equipment, for example, and I'll show you what I've got infantry squad damage. I've also got squad counter damage, right? Because, of course, I'm looking for infantry stuff, and I'm looking for garrison stuff. So counter damage is one that I have. Infantry squad damage I have here. Infantry squad damage and basic attack damage, right? So not just attack and defense. They're not nearly as beneficial for me. But then I also have some damage reduction with my squad damage, and then damage reduction with my squad damage again. So I have a little bit of both, but it's entirely up to you. A lot of infantry players will live and die by damage reduction, because obviously the tankier you can be, the better. But I like to have a little bit of damage in the process so that we're hitting back a little bit as well. So going with a little bit of mix isn't a bad thing. Dr. Tubbs, can you use Boyd for field? He's my only awakened hero, and I usually main field infa. Yes, Boyd can be used in the field, but you have to have a couple of things done on Boyd to make him usable in the field, okay? First and foremost, you need to make sure that you've got this, right? His first level done. You need to make sure that you've got his second skill leveled. And ideally, you also want to make sure you've got his fourth skill leveled. So you need to have at least, ideally just 2. If you're going to go with anything in the field, you only want to do 2. You can do the second skill and the fourth skill. Because here's the deal, right? Here's the difference. Hold on a second. Let's look at the skills. So if we look at transcending these. So before, this one is, never mind. You don't. Yeah, so you do want this one because you want the bonus rage regeneration. So this is the reason. So this one here, you get the skill damage off of garrisoned. So you get it all the time. That means you're in the field. And then this one, you get the extra bonus rage recovery that you want as well. Yeah, I mean, obviously the second skill is the biggest one because that increases your overall skill damage by 30%. But this one is also just as important because it increases your overall skill damage by 30% as well. Because if you're increasing that rage recovery by 30%, that means that you're setting off skills 30% more often. So it's basically an increase in your skill damage. So technically you can get by with just number 2, but you definitely want number 4 as well. I mean, Boyd is kind of a like you kind of need him more. The more that you want to use him, the more you have to transcend him. But yeah, you can get by with 1 and 2. You can get by with 1 and 2 and 4. You can get by with 1 and 4. But ideally, you want to have that 2 done, and then that 4 done, and then that 1 done. This one's not as important. Because that one, what do you get there? When not garrisoned during a rally, increase squad HP for 40%. 50%. When garrison, increase HP by 50% and then 35. Gains a skill. Gains a skill. Yeah, so that one doesn't change anything. Just the stats get better as you transcend it. So really, you're looking at 2 or 3 skills transcended on Boyd to make him usable everywhere. Oh, we sold something. Nice. Oh, we sold that skill damage one. I think that's the one that we sold. Yeah, this one here. Nice, I'll take the gold. Free gold, baby. I gotta get some farming done on this account too. Gosh darn it. Ah, oil. Beautiful. Beautiful. And let's refresh these ones. Because nobody cares about blue missions. And then start some farming. We need to do oil, so we're doing 5 oils. Oil. Oh, here's a trick. For those who are watching and are wondering what I'm doing here, I want you to understand something. There's a trick that not a lot of people know about, but it's going to help you. Oh, yes, Hawkboy, I'll do a water war right after this. I'll do a water war as soon as I finish sending this out. But let me show you a trick, okay? So we're going to go gather. Now, I have my gathering marches saved, right? So food, wood, steel, oil, whatever I want. But if you look, right now that load is 1.32 million. On an oil node, I don't have to send that many cars. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually set this load automatically. Click on Alexander Sokolev. Watch this. Select him from the menu, and it'll automatically populate the amount of cars that you need to clear the node. So you never have to worry about leaving empty nodes again. Right? Like I'll show you again. I go over here. I find this one. Gather. I go 5, but I don't want to send this many cars. That's too many cars. So I click on Andrew Morrison. Click on him from the list again. And it sends just the load amount. Just the load amount. Now, Water War. You want to see how we do Water War? Yeah, I can do another Water War. Just for you, Hawk Boy. Just for you, Hawk Boy. So we're going to go up here. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Actually, we're just going to go this side then. Because Sound of Silence looks to have it on that side. Let's get this one quick, though. Oh, yes, thank you. You take that one. I'm going up here. Go get this other fume walker. Thanks for letting us know. I missed that video. Just commented there. Yeah, you're welcome. The sounds of silence. Nice. So now we get those, and now I can recall my cars and come out with my fighting squad. See what we did there. Hawk boy, you know how it is. I use cars for the first, and then I come out fighting. And then I'll go back and do cars afterwards, and then I'll come out fighting. Come here, Nico. Let's fight, homeboy. Oh, you're losing horrifically, big guy, big daddy. Big daddy losing badly. Come here, Alexis. Alex0508. You're in trouble too, buddy. I don't think you realize this yet. All right, I'll stay out with this one much instead. Normally, I would switch it back over to my travel group, but seems like we've got this entire thing dominated, so. Nice, he's got the flying monkey. I like that. Flying monkey! Whee! Now we come back this way, and then I'm going to swap over for cars. Probably don't have to swap for cars. I could probably stick with this traveling one or stick with my fighting line, but I'm going to swap to cars anyways because I think it'll be more enjoyable that way. Especially since it's so fast they can't keep up. And I'm just going to march over here with my cars. Sarah, Jeremy, and cars. What a win. Still got a whole minute. I'll go to this side then. If you want to stand on that side, I'll go to this side. Is playing on PC more easier than playing on phone? 150%. Yes, it is. Playing on PC is so much easier. Bigger screen, easier to click, easier to chat, easier to type. It's better in all reasons. Yeah, I much prefer it. He comes out. Yeah, it's so much easier. Yeah, as soon as I found this on PC, I never play on my phone anymore. The only time I play on my phone is when I take my daughter to dance. And like she has to wait at dance. There, I'll do it there. Do you know what I mean? But that's like the only time I do it is when I'm away from home. Got one of the waters. I'm surprised they haven't surrendered yet. Oh, they can't yet. That's probably why. Give me another water. Don't worry, Raza. I got you. Woo! Hi, guy. Are you guys recruiting Truth is, I'm almost always recruiting new players. We have a fairly open door policy. I have no problems with players coming to join us as long as they're like within the right category to be able to play with us. Because here's the thing. Here's what we have to keep in mind. I don't want to bring you into a category that you cannot play in. So if you're like 40 million or 50 million, chances are we can't recruit you. But like if you're at that 150, 140 million type thing and you're looking to kind of step out, absolutely, we're looking to recruit active players. So just reach out to me in game. That we can talk in game and I can figure that out for you. Because like I said, it's all about creating a community where people like to play. And GROP is one of those places where, and I don't mean to toot my own horn, but we do play at a higher caliber. So I just want to make sure that we have, the right people in the group. But it's fairly open door. Like I said, most people can come play with us, give it a shot, see what it's like. If you like it, stick around. Hawkboy, I'm at 60 mil right now. Well, that's good for where you're at, but you wouldn't be able to play in Elite very well. You would find yourself doing nothing more than filling rallies and garrisons, and that is not fun for anyone. That's always the biggest thing. Like, I want to make sure that people are able to play and able to have fun. And I don't want to lie to you. If you're 30 million, 40 million, it's not fun to play in elite brackets. It's not fun to play against all those. You want to be in a space where there's at least some players that are closer to your bracket length or strength. But you look here, for example, I mean, you see what I'm saying? 192, lowest here. We look at the lowest out of our R3s, still above 100 million, you know what I mean? The only one that we have that's not is Yoop. And Yoop's been with us. Coldbread is one of our bot runners, so he's a different story. But Yoop is a special case. I've had Yoop following me along for the last year almost. And that guy busts ass. He puts up 100 million points in an event. So I'm not saying it's not possible. The guy does really well, but he does a lot of filling. Not a lot of field fighting and stuff like that. It's a lot of filling. Nike, hey! Nike, hi. Hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. So that's Water War for you. I hope you had fun. I don't mind Water War. Water War is pretty good. I just do it for the rewards, though. Once I get the rewards, I don't find any necessity to do extra. It's like Bounty Ground. Once I get the wheel cleared out as much as I want, the only things I really care about are the fragments, the searches, and the hones. Right? So I get the hones, I get this, and I get this. And once I get those all done, I pretty much, I consider the thing cleared. I mean, these hones are okay, but I don't really care for them as much. How many purple honing chips should we accumulate before we do the honing event? Another good question. Med Talk, you're full of them today. Honestly, you're looking at 150, 300, or 550. That's kind of it. I used 550 in my last one, and that's where I stopped. So now I'm saving up for the next one. I got 418 for the next one. Almost 420. Haha. But you just want to make sure that you're saving up at least 150, 300, or 550. And those should only be the ever limits that you ever use. You don't want to use 600. You don't want to use 400. You want to use 150, 300, or 550. Unless you get people who only wants to do PvP and not get the water. That's true. That's true. But that's why I like to go in there and just make sure that I'm getting 10 waters. Yeah, then I'll just go get 10 waters myself. What are we at here? Can I get any other pieces? Nope. Almost a new pair of shoes. Almost another frag of shoes. One more and I get this next one. Some more prayer coins. Woo! I need 800 or 8 more of these damn things. 8 more. Do you know any alliance that is recruiting 50 mil players where T4 is not a disability? Well, you're going to be looking probably in the newer brackets, in the newer regions, in the A regions. You're probably going to have to find one that's lower level in Fearless. And you'll probably have to... But, I mean, even there, I think the tough part is... Here's the honest truth, Adelheid, and I really don't want to be the one to say this, but here's the honest truth. IGG doesn't give a shit about balancing. They allow any player to go anywhere, so there's no real place for a 50 million player to play where they're going to have balanced approach. They're not going to have balanced matchmaking. They're not going to have balanced fights. You're not going to running into other 50 mil players. So unfortunately, until you get up to tier 5, until you get up to tier 6, no matter where you go, because IGG doesn't care, T4s will always be seen as not good enough, right? So like, and a lot of times you won't be able to, they won't allow you to refill and fill garrisons because you have to be at least tier 5 because we're fighting up against tier 6. So unfortunately, it's one of those situations where because IGG doesn't care, there really isn't any good ones for smaller players to be able to experience the game without getting stomped on by whales and 200 mil accounts and things like that. Melody Woodruff, I'm almost 92 mil right now, and I'm not doing too bad. I got more kills than some of the alliance. That's awesome. That is so good. Because, like, 92 mil, or right around 100 mil is right where you're going to start to get your tier 6 troops, so you'll be comfortable in your tier 5, which is a great way to be. But you'll start to get into tier 6 around 100 mil. You should be able to get them around 100 mil. At which point you're going to start doing so much, and you'll see exactly how influential tier 5 is over tier 6, or tier 6 is over tier 5. And I think, again, I blame the IGG for that. They put so much value on tier 5 over tier 4, on tier 6 over tier 5, or on the rest. Marconstacia, Siege Marconstancia. Hello, welcome to the stream. Nikki, hey, well, I have about 200 million might, got on 4.5 million arm, and feel like I'm still too weak for mid to high elite. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like I play in mid elite. I'm a 200 mil account. I've got a 5.8 million armament set. And even then, like I'm still struggling to hold on my position. So I totally feel you. But that's exactly what I'm trying to get down to. It's not the individual alliances not being like nice enough to let you in. I look at it simply being a politeness thing. Like I wouldn't want to bring a 50 million account into elite where they're going to struggle. That's not fun. But in the same breath, it's hard for them to find a good alliance where, they can get good matching and still participate, which I think is the hard part about it, unfortunately. But I blame IGG. It's IGG's fault. They have the power to fix it. They choose not to. Right? They have the power to fix it. But instead they send us this freaking... what was it here? They sent us this big long list of things that they did this last year. Like, look what we did. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Look at what we did. Look at this. We came up with horde defense. We came up with off limits. Good job. We came up with faction versus faction gameplay. What the? No, you didn't. This is Water War. This is not... This is so dumb. These guys, you know what I mean? There's a couple things. Jungle Crisis gameplay. Get the fuck out of here. Booted. Nobody wanted it. Nobody wanted it. Nobody wants it. Get rid of it. Look at all the stuff that we did for you. Aren't you happy? Aren't you proud of us? Get the fuck out of here. Do something that's actually beneficial. Yeah, last AR we got killed by whales. Now at Jungle we got totally mismatched again. We registered the most members and was the strongest alliance in the whole map. They just have to fix matching. Yeah, well, that's the problem. And I think until they address, and this is my biggest fundamental issue with the game, until they address regional security, regional structure, and the foundation of that, matchmaking is going to be shit. But it's very apparent they don't care about matchmaking. They don't care about making it fair. They don't care about making it even. They know that we're going to stick around and play regardless. Because that's what we're doing. We're sticking around and playing it even though they effectively abuse us, right? So I look at it and I say simply, IGG doesn't care. They just don't care about matchmaking. They don't care about making it fair. They don't want a fair exchange. They want it to be unfair so that you're more likely to spend to make it fair. That's what they want. So, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What's my ranking here? 23rd? What's the rewards again? I need top 20. Yeah, I need top 20 so I can get a hold of the chip. I mean, 40 frags is nice, but I need that freaking 60 pack. Need that top 20, baby. Top 20, baby. Yeah, I'm working on getting Titan 2. I'll have them by the end. But I'm doing just the weekly packs. Yeah, exactly. IGG just does not care. Yeah, IGG doesn't give a shit. Spent almost 200 USD in total. You mean overall? That's actually not too bad. I spend that a month. At least. Unfortunately. And my wife hates me for it. Because I live in Canada, so 200 USD is more like 300 Canadian. You know what I mean? Damn the exchange rates. Rekindled Hope pack. But we got a good vault going on, so it'll be good distribution this month. I'm excited for it. Yeah, Hawkboy, I'm going to break your heart right now. Some of these guys spend thousands of dollars per day. Per day. All right? Per day. Like, I'll give you an example. You look at Safe Me. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of Safe Me before. He's one of the strongest players in the game, one of the top players in the game. Over a year ago, now this is over a year ago, he had spent more than 1 million USD on his account. Over a year ago, and this is before we've done all of these extra additions and stuff like that. So you can assume the guy's like paid way too much. That's a nice amount there. Paid 530 in 1,000 days in almost 3 years. That's pretty good. Akil Bruno. Yeah, we do have space for Monopoly. We're doing a 2 Mysterious Merchant pack. We're doing a 2 Mysterious Merchant dice pack. So 2 of the 19.99 gold packs. And yeah, we do have space left. So if you want to be involved, reach out to me in game, and then I can add you to the list. Please, 1 round Water War now, please. Desert Law. Vladimir, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, guys? I've done my Water War already. I did a Water War already live, and I got my Water War points, so I've got no need to do another one. Sorry, Desert Law. You'll have to wait. You'll have to wait. I could do a bounty ground if you wanted to do a bounty ground. You could watch me go, wee. Yeah, it is so much money. I mean, it's ridiculous how much money can go into a game like this. And to know that people will pay that even though they shit on us all the time, that's the crazy part to me. We take this abuse like willingly because the community is so good. Hello.
Hey, HG.
Hey, Remus, how you doing, buddy?
Not too bad. Seen you were streaming. I was following along and I just decided to hop in because I'm almost done with my halfway through the day reset activities.
Nice. Welcome to the stream, Moose.
Yeah.
Remoose. Good. Got some more of those. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thank you, brother. For what? I'm not sure what you're thanking me for, Vladimir, but I appreciate it. Akil Bruno, I absolutely feel ya. I appreciate where you're coming from, but I'm going to tell you my tricks that makes Water War and Bounty Ground a lot of fun. You ready for this? Let's just go look at Bounty Ground. You see what my squad is? This is not a joke. Sarah, Jeremy, and Tier 1 cars. You'll have fun in Bounty Ground, and it will be less tedious. And I also use Sarah, Jeremy, and Tier 3 cars in Water War because you still can't catch up to me even if I'm carrying 3 waters. So that'll make it way less tedious for you. At least that's what I found it for me. Medking. Hi, guy. My account is not whale standard, but I need your opinions of what can be done to make my account stronger. Currently no 6 million heroes as well, unlike you. Well, I don't have a 6 mil yet. It's 5.89, so let's correct that. It's close, but it's not there yet. Trust me, I'll be excited when it gets there. But like I said, reach out to me in game. I do what's called schools and sessions. I'm not sure if you've seen them before, but I do schools and sessions. So I'll take you through your account and give you advice on what you've done and give you advice on where I think you should go from there. And you can kind of go from and, take my advice from there. Why they remove the gold dice? Because IGG doesn't care about giving away free stuff. And yes,
100%.
Kiel Bruno, I use speed demons. Sarah, Jeremy are untouchable. Yeah, untouchable. I'm actually surprised they gave us gold dice to begin with, to be fair. Yeah, I'm surprised they even added those to begin with in the first original treasure hunts. Or in the treasure hunts afterwards, yeah. But yeah, again, if you guys want to reach out to me in game, I'll give you my ID. You can just put it in and then comment and then just message me. 1-339-22-3319. Message me in game and we can chit chat and figure something out. And if you want me to look at your account and things like that, go ahead. I was planning to get March for $60 total with gold dices, but thanks IGG. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they took it away real quick as soon as people started coming together and going, ooh, let's take advantage of the system. They were like, whoa, 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 whoa. Give me back my free shit. Like, come on, it's fucking pixels. Give me a break. You know what I mean? It's digital currency, stupid ass pricks.
They can print as much digital currency as they want, yet still they restrict it and charge a lot for it.
Yeah, yeah. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Zombie, he's coming from TH48. We're going to be hosting them again for IR. I'm excited. This is going to be another good week, I think. I'm excited for it. I can't wait. I saw Stella Sakura in Off Limits. Were you there today? I'm not sure.
No, I missed
No,
off.
you're in a different Off Limits. That's right.
Yeah.
How many hammers
Yeah,
have I saved up for the upcoming hamming event? How many hammers? Oh, you mean for the for this thingy? What's it called? The Pioneer Exploration? Yeah, not many. I think I used them last time. So I think I have like, what, 30? Okay, how many hammers have you saved up? We already answered that one. Attacker Strike, hello. How you doing, homie? Welcome to the stream. Nike X Nike High. I can't pronounce your name. I'm just going to call you Nikki because it's easy. And that'll probably not even be correct, but I hope you don't mind. And if you do, correct me. Because otherwise I won't know. You think it's smart to play Bloody Brandy for parts? Yeah. Bloody Brandy is probably one of the easier ways to get good parts. The cost for your gems is also pretty good. However, my biggest problem is that I don't think parts are nearly as influential as they need to be. Parts are just about show right now. the most amount of influence you're going to get on your account is going to come from either your auction house or like your beasts and chips, right? Like that's going to be some of the determining factors. Like a lot of might is you're going to get, a lot of power you're going to get inside of your auction house. And then your vehicles obviously are providing a lot. But I think parts are much less comparatively than what it is. Because if you, let's just think about this, right? Let's think about this on this, right? We're talking HP, 3.5% HP, 2.5% squad defense, 2.5% squad attack. If I go look here real quick, right? If I go look here real quick, squad attack, I'm looking at 2% added to 264. It's not a huge buff. You see what I'm saying? Infantry squad defense, it's not nearly as big as what the additional HP would be, for example, right? But it's all based on all of these like individual stats. So I'm looking at them going, parts aren't nearly as beneficial when I can go over into my auction house and in my squad equipment pick up counter damage or just flat damage buffs at a much higher value. So I think parts are much less important now than they've ever been before. My Sarah is 4355. That's not bad. I think mine's only 5554. Is it awakened yet? I don't think she's awakened yet. 5545. So it doesn't really matter. Ideally, all you really need is this one. And yeah, it's really you only need is the off-road patrol for the extra 30% travel speed. Is it smart to use both 2-time tickets on hammers and get like 400? I used about 210 to grab 40 superbs, but I'm not sure if that's a good deal for 1,000 for 10,000 gold. D3, it's actually not bad. Like using it on the hammers is going to be a good place. I also, the other place that I like to use it, like I wanted to mention, was in the black market because of these reruns. So these reruns are normally going to run you $150 a piece, but if you can use, like I used my doubles on this, and I picked up one for $70. So a special superb for $70 is like, you know what I mean? That's pretty darn good. So that's where I used my 2 times vouchers, but using them on the hammer event would be just as good too. My refinery sucks a bit. I have a total of 2 times simple attack damage and 1 damage reduction. Let me give you my best advice. Go into your auction house, filter for whatever piece you want, and add 1 stat that you're looking for. Okay? So if you're a rider or if you're a ranged, you might want to do damage, right? Rider squad damage, range squad damage. If you're infantry, you might want to do damage reduction. But do 1. Just pick 1. Right? So let's say we want to do rider squad damage. Okay? So we're going to filter a gun. We're going to change the price twice. So now we're loading from the bottom, from the cheapest ones. And we're literally just going to go through until we find one that has rider squad damage and then 1 other usable hone. So like here, rider squad damage and effectively rider squad attack. So for 200 gold, you now pick up a starting piece that you can build on. Okay? And then you can build on that by smelting. And if you don't know how to smelt, that's another easy thing. You go right into your equipment. You're going to click manage. You're going to click smelt. And all you're going to do is select one of the available options to upgrade that hone from what it is to what it possibly can be. So you can increase those individual attributes by smelting onto them. So if you go into the auction house, you can find for like 800 gold or 1,000 gold, you can find all 4 of your starting pieces, which is exactly what I did. And then as I went through and as I was able to simply craft the pieces to upgrade them, right, I would go do that. Or I would simply go back into the auction house when I got some extra gold kicking around and filter for, let's say gun, let's say here, and let's say infantry squad damage, because I believe that's damage on my gun, right? So I can filter here, look at the cheapest prices, and see if I can't find an infantry squad damage that's higher than what I need, right? So that I can refine. But you can find really good starting pieces, right, for like 200 gold, 300 gold, 250 gold, which will give you a stat that you want And even something like the one that I had before, like the infantry squad damage with squad counter damage on it, I got that for 200 gold. So you can do that by simply, going through your auction house and spending 200 gold at a time, 200, 300 gold at a time to buy those starting ones, and then upgrade them once you have your good starting pieces set up. Does that make sense? How many hammers to save up then? Only I can get the full device armament. I normally save up, so the way that I would do it, I would save up about 60 to 80 hammers, and I would go to get the first 4 levels. Right? So just to do you get the first 10 frags for a piece? So you save up until, like, 60 to 80, depending on how lucky you are. Depending on how lucky you are, 60 to 80 hammers will get you through the first 4 levels, which will get you 10 fragments for one of the devices. So just kind of contemplate it from that. If you want to go the whole 16, well, then you need 240, or you need possibly 240 to 300 hammers to go through the full 16 levels. Again, depending on your luck. But I look at between 60 to 80 for the first 4 levels. Some people get luckier than me or not, but... Sorry, what was that?
I usually go for, like, right in the middle there. Right around 70, I'm like, okay, I can do it.
Yeah, because you just don't want to get to the point where you don't get that last frame. If you end up using 60 and you don't get it and you're, like, struggling, like, there's no other worse feeling than missing out on the superb devices and then having to wait again for the next fucking 2 months or whatever it is.
Yeah. Unless you're spending to get extra, it's better to just go one round at a time. That way you get to actually participate in the round every once in a while.
Yep. That way, and like I said, picking up 10 fragments every now and again is a better way to keep going than to, like, sit and wait. It's not like Splendid Steel. I gotta go pour a new coffee, so I'll be right back in just a couple seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Coffee does sound like a good idea.
Coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea.
Let me ask you a question. How do you How do you make your coffee? Do you brew it? Do you percolate it? How do you do it?
Just regular coffee pot.
I know, but is your regular coffee pot like a KitchenAid or a Black & Decker? Like the drip top?
Yeah, drip top.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. I need your opinion on something. We have we have a percolator one. So that's the one where coffee sits in the top, water spurts through the top, and then drops down and then refills, and then all the water keeps going through and it percolates the coffee a couple of times, right?
Yep.
You know on the top, they have that like, glass piece on top where the coffee spurts up so you can see it percolating?
Yes.
We had to recently just buy a brand new coffee pot because on my old one, that piece broke. So we bought a new coffee pot. My wife is very annoyed that we had to buy a new coffee pot because she loves our old coffee pot. But it's broken. But she thinks if she just wraps it in tin foil, that's fine. So here's my question. Is that top glass piece where the coffee spurts into, right? is that a fundamental piece of the coffee pot?
Look at some schematics and tell your wife that the last time she tried wrapping something, she got 3 kids out of it. So...
No, that wasn't 3 at once, though, bro. Come on. It wasn't the last time she tried wrapping something.
Yeah, I'm just saying. There's been some bad wrap times in the past, potentially.
That's right.
And do you really want to drink something after a bad wrap job?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So anyways, we got this new coffee pot. I fucking love this new coffee pot. It holds enough coffee for like 3 of my gigantic cups of coffee. It's got like twice as much coffee capacity as our old one. She's starting to come around to the fact that this new coffee pot's a good coffee pot. But it's like, she still wants to go back to the one that's literally being held together with tinfoil. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. We already got microplastics. I don't need micrometals too. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Melody Woodruff, in Horde Defense, I got the Tier 6 troops and I have used them twice. And when I go to use them today, I can't find them. Did IGG do something different? Let me ask you, Melody, do you have Tier 6 troops unlocked on your account? Because if you don't have Tier 6 troops unlocked on your account, you won't be able to use the Tier 6 troops until you have them unlocked. So I'm not sure how you were able to use them before. IGG may have just missed something and changed that. But you shouldn't be able to use Tier 6, even though you have them, until you have them unlocked.
I'm pretty sure I have some T6 I can use on my ult. Or one of my farms. Let me check.
You should not be able to use them unless you have them unlocked.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten.
Well, if you did attack or strike, if that was the way that it was working before, I assume that they might have just fixed it and not told anybody. If you can't do it anymore, it just means that they would have fixed it.
Yeah, minor bug fixes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I mean, if you were using them before, I have a feeling that it was just IGG changing it because you shouldn't be able to use them until they're unlocked. So I just assume it's them fixing something or changing something in the last day or two, since the last update or whatever.
Where are you trying to use them though? Because it looks like I can send out a squad with just T6 troops.
On your ult?
Yeah, on my ult, onto the field.
And it's still letting you do that?
Yep. So unless there's like a restriction somewhere else, like if you're trying to use them in a specific area.
Interesting question, Nikki. Truth is, basic attack damage to me is the least valuable of the 3. I'll show you what I mean. You come into squad equipment, and you come into smithing, and you come over here to specialized attributes. This gives you the list of all the attributes you can get on your equipment. Okay? Attack and defense, for the most part, for the average player, you're already going to be stacking a lot of this already in things like your armaments and things like your technology and stuff like that. So getting attack and defense on this equipment isn't going to be as nearly as beneficial. Okay? Infantry squad damage and squad damage reduction. Damage red just means damage reduction. So this is making you tankier. So these are kind of the biggest ones that you want to focus on. As well as counter damage next. And then squad's basic attack damage next third. So is having a double stat for basic attack damage good? Again, it depends. I would put that on my riders. Because riders benefit from basic attack damage. Like Chasey is all about basic attack damage. Riders do a lot of damage based on basic attack damage. So if you're a rider main, that would be good. I wouldn't necessarily put it on as an infantry main. Because once you understand, like, you have to realize one thing. Once you understand how damage is calculated, you'll see that basic attack damage is less valuable because it's less triggered. Okay? Think about it this way. When I'm fighting you, like, let's say we each have 2 squads and we're fighting each other. We're dealing basic attack damage, counter damage, skill damage. All 3. Okay? Those are the 3 types. Basics, counter, and skill. And now, if you run away from me and I'm attacking you, you're dealing counter damage to me as I'm dealing basic attack damage to you, and then I'm dealing you skill damage and you're not dealing anything else. So you're not dealing basic attack damage, you're not dealing skill damage, you're only dealing counter damage, right? So when we're in battle, the only thing that is going to be constant is that counter damage, okay? Now, basic attack damage is good for single target stuff because you're still going to be doing more based on the individual target you're hitting. But for a garrison player, for example, or an infantry player where they're going to get swarmed a lot or targeted by multiple squads, you might want to look more at the counter damage so that you're able to deal more damage to more sources instead of just super damaging one main source that you're focused on. Does that make sense? They may have tried to patch it, but I can still use them. Yeah, I guess it could also be where you're trying to use them. If you're trying to use them, say, in a place that you can't, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I honestly thought you wouldn't be able to use them if you didn't have them unlocked, because that's how it would have always made sense to me. And I've never had tier 6 troops. Like, they never gave out tier 6 troops without them having unlocked anyways. I mean, for me, that is. You can use the T6 from Horde everywhere except in Arena. Well, you learn something new every day.
Makes sense, because I don't go to Arena on that account.
Eggshell. Bastards. All right, that's good. Had to answer some responses on Discord. Okay, thanks. I play Infa in some events Garrison, so I won't take it. Good call. Attack scales shield values higher as well, I believe. Attack scales shield values higher as well. Attack scales shield values? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because a shielded life is its own thing. Right, you look at Bodala's, for example, it's just a shield factor. It's entirely different. I don't think that attack scales shield values. Let me ask. That's an interesting question, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Get ready for the great response.
They won't know anyway, so we'll see.
That is interesting, though. I'm trying to think of any heroes that have...
It'd be crazy if it did, though. I think it would make more sense if defense would scale shield values, but I'm not sure. I thought it was confirmed. I don't think so at all. I've never heard that. Again, if it is, that's crazy. That would be insane. Like, to me, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's like I said, it's possible. IGE is some crazy shit, but that is the first time I've ever heard that attack scales shield values. Would it then, if it does, would it then also influence healing values? Like I thought shield values were just what the shield values are. What their effectively what their HP is, what their shield factor is. Come on, give me an answer here, Momo. The guy's name is Momo. Or girl. Let's be real. It could be guy or girl. Hello, are you still there? Do I get to do the we're going to close the chat in the next 3 minutes if no one responds thing that they do to us? Here we go. Currently, there's no official documentation stating that attack directly influences shield values in Doomsday Last Survivor. Shields are generally designed to absorb damage up to a specific value, regardless of attack stats. If you have concerns about specific shield interactions or encounter unusual behavior, please provide further details, and I can help investigate further or escalate your case. So according to Momo, there's no official documentation stating that it does. So if it does, like they're saying, that's probably not right. But according to them, it doesn't, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Ah, nice. Thanks, Momo. Momo. I can do another quick accumulation. I still need to get those 30 frags, though. Jesus. They really have me waiting until the end to give me my 30 frickin' frags for the... You know what I mean? Rider, infantry, squad, counter damage. No, that's not bad. Counter damage, infantry squad attack and squad counter damage. That's actually not bad. $200 million player with 300 mil kills sent to request. I guess he is from TH. What are we talking about? DRB. Oh, that's fine. Let me put Zombibi in R3, and let me put Mr. Other Dude, where is he? DRB into R3 so that I know where they're coming from. Prepping for IR. I need 2 more hones. Give me 2 hones. Just give me two rare hones. Just give me 2 rare hones. Then I'll have 420 rare hones. I got to 71 this week. Holy shit. Crack the 70s. I hate that I can't zoom out anymore. I hate that I can't zoom out anymore. This sucks so bad. Nice. Gonna host some friends from TH48. Prep for IR. I'm excited. You guys have no clue. So excited. IR is like my favorite event. I love Island Raid. I used to like Archipelago Raid more, but I think I like Island Raid better now.
When the matching is decent.
I think even when it's not, I prefer Island Raid. So like I look at it this way. If matchmaking is good, I like Island Raid better. If matchmaking is bad, I still like Island Raid better.
Yeah, I agree. Like, unless you get like a completely dead IR, in which case you're looking forward to AR.
It's like I would rather have a bad IR than a bad AR. Because a bad AR, number one, is longer hell. And number two, there's much less that you get to do. At least in IR, we can always just jump around and go poke at least at somebody. You know what I mean? But it's like we as an alliance can't build enough in AR to do it our own.
Yeah. As much as we try.
Yeah. As much as we throw it out there. Oh, I wanted to show you some of these. So I wanted to show you some of these reports. Because we did Jungle Crisis. Not Jungle Crisis, fucking Off Limits. And I was sending Stella Sakura. Are you on the YouTube by chance?
I am. It's like a minute behind our
Really?
current conversation. Yeah, about a minute.
Why so far behind, bastards?
Oh, 30 seconds to a minute behind the current conversation, but yeah.
There should be no delay. There should be no delay. Well, either way, we're looking at 1.2 to 9.7, homie. I'll
Yeah,
show it to you.
yeah, I see it now.
I gotta find you. Oh, I don't even have you messaged in my shit.
Here, let me see if I can find you. I might have to scroll past the nuggets first, though. Oh, never mind. You found me.
I did. Let's see. Is
Perfect.
This
I
the
don't
one?
have to scroll past the nuggets now.
Oh, watch this. Disgusting. She is gross. And she's not even awakened yet.
Against a Sophie Ethan?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. 917 versus 304. Okay. $48,000 spike. I'm used to looking at my range reports, so these numbers don't seem overly high.
Get fucked. Fucking cats, bro. They're knocking shit over, knocking shit over. Vladimir, hi guys. Should I balance my pangolin with crit counter and combo or maximum crit? I hope that answers your question, Vladimir. I hope that answers your question. You're welcome. You are very welcome.
During my off limits, if we had another minute, we would have taken first.
Oh.
But we just like the only. I think only 5 of us showed up, and then 1 more showed up just before it ended.
Gotta get his free rewards. You don't get rewards for not showing up.
Yeah, but the main other team that we were fighting against had all 8 people. And they had a range made that was like comparable to my account, and if I sent a rally against him, his range garrison would hold out and win. But if he tried to do the same against mine, my garrison would hold out against his rally even better.
I hate when that happens. You can't make up your mind.
Yeah, so clearly Ethan works better in garrison than as a rally, because he was sending Ethan Cedric as a rally and garrisoning with Ethan Cedric, where I do Sophie Ethan.
Yeah, he would want to do Cedric Ethan instead. But he's not.
Yeah, but in things like off limits where you garrison afterwards, it makes sense to have the more garrison type hero for once you take it.
If you have him statted for it, but I have a feeling the guy has got him statted for skills and ranged without using the garrison tree.
Potentially.
I have a feel, and of course that's just speculation, but I have a feeling that they're not thinking enough about it. Because let's be honest, Moose, most people don't think enough about it. Most people.
Yeah. One thing I wish they would do more in this, just as a way to compare stuff, like we always talk about armament might being like 5 point whatever or 6 or like depending on the armament might. Why don't they like give us a way to tell the total might easier? Like when you go to send a squad, it shows you your total might at the top of the screen, but you don't ever reflect that anywhere.
Oh, you mean on determining your total overall march power?
Yeah, because that'll
Yeah.
include your beasts and everything. If they added that to the report where it was like, you fought this guy, his total might was this, your total might was that.
Yeah, they should do a lot to the reports. I think they should add that. They should add beast damage, like what the beast actually converts to troop loss damage, how much it actually converted to troop loss. They should have that on there, which they don't.
They made the reports nice with that like nice easy percentage and then took it away after a week.
Yeah, give us the ratio and then fucking take it away, assholes. Now I just have to do the math myself instead of just knowing what it was.
Or get really technical and go into the actual combat log to look at the numbers.
It's too much work for most people.
Yeah, it's too much work for me too. I'll do it from time to time, but do you think I'll remember it 15 minutes later?
Nah.
God, no.
What to do now? I feel like there was something I had to do. Dan the Man, I believe he's coming from TH48 as well. Time for spam. Not that. PM today! Collie Halliwell says, you can see your squad might when you go to march that squad in the top left. You can press the I and see hero might, bio, beast might, and squad might combined in the pairing, but that doesn't help to see enemies combined squad might. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. You can see what yours is, but you can't see how that compares to the other one, just how everything individually breaks up, which is a little bit more consuming to have to dive into. But you're absolutely right. You can see your squad might when you go to the march. That is absolutely correct.
Yeah. It'd just be so convenient to be able to see what the opponent's squad might was, so you can be like, how did I lose this? My squad might is higher than his, or
Yeah.
vice versa.
Without diving too deeply into it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh fuck, he's double my squad might. Avoid that guy. Oh shit, he's half my squad might. Get him.
Huh? Hositing. Great. Hositing. Fat man cannot spell. Fat finger attack. Emotional damage. Can I have my 30 freaking frags so I can build another freaking ship already? God damn it. Give me my 30 frags that I always get for every biohazard frenzy. What to do? What to do? I've already done all my auction house stuff, haven't I? Pretty sure I smithed all my smithy stuff to do. I have a whole bunch of smithing to do on my alt. I kind of almost want to do that. I have 100 and some of each ones to do. I'm not rating shit. Get out of here. Ask me to rate the chat. Get out of here. That coffee is tasty.
Because time slows down close to the speed of light, special relativity provides us with a means of going to the stars.
I have only been playing less than a year, but what armaments might number do you suggest I start working on my next set? My main set is currently just over 4 million. Collie Halliwell asked, answer me one question. How big is your current account? How strong is your current account? Playing for about a year, for less than a year, and you're already at 4 million? That's pretty good. Let's take a look. 200-420-2447. You got 420 in your name. That's awesome. 110,000, 110 million. That's not bad. You're doing pretty well. I like your hyper focus into riders. Doing really well. That's good. Truth be told, at your set, you're already ready. The average player at your might is going to be running 3 to 3.5 million sets. So as long as you're running your sets above 3 to 3.5 million, you'll be above average. So if you've got one that's at 4 million already, if you've got a set that's at 4 million, you're already above the average. So you could work on your next one to get above 4 million as well, and then start fighting with 2 rallies in the field or 2 marches in the field at once. But like as you get stronger, the average goes up. So like right now and where I am, the average is between 3.5 and 4. And getting closer to that 4.5 mil mark. So like I have to go out with 3.7, 3.9, and then 5.8 on my main to be able to help. But ideally at yours, you're going to be looking between 3 to 3.5 million. So if you've already got 4, you're well on your way to setting up your next march already if you wanted. But again, it depends on what you want to do, because here's the honest to God truth. If you're 4 million set right now and you want to be a garrison or a rally main, you're going to be dumping way more into that 4 million set before touching anything else. Like I dumped everything into my garrison here to make sure that I had 5-star superbs on everything before I start moving to a different set. So you're going to hyper focus one march at a time depending on what you want to do. If you're looking at sprinting over field fighting, then you're looking at averaging that over your 3.5 million armament sets. But that'll give you a little bit more information. I unlocked T6 and 3 more researches. Dude, that's amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. Less than a year to get T6? It's pretty tight. Yeah, that's pretty tight.
I think I was close to 2 years before I unlocked T6.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a 2,000 or a 2 million, 200 account. So
yeah.
Just less than a year. But you look to be doing pretty well, Collie. Yeah, you look to be doing pretty well. Keep it up. Keep up the grind. I got Water War to 81 this time. That's like almost perfect. I couldn't ask for a better. I don't have to play any more. I only played my 4 matches. Perfect.
Time to do it on your own.
Never. I don't think you could pay me enough to do it on my alt too.
Talk about love and Water War.
No. I don't love Water War. I just appreciate Water War. I know how to play it. I have a strategy that works, so I don't hate it. That doesn't mean, and I said this also, I only play it for the rewards. Now the rewards are over, I don't need to do it anymore. I do not need to do it anymore.
But for the stream. Come on, you've got people asking you to play Water War.
Punch me in the vagina. Thank you very much.
See, this is when I screw you over for your own stream and say hashtag more Water War.
Hashtag more Water War. I'll punch you. Too painful to do on more than one account. That's exactly right. Collie Halliwell, I like to fight in the field, as we all do, but I wanted to purpose an event, so I started making a rally set. So here's what I'm going to suggest then, Collie. Put everything into being the best rally. You'll be able to do field. You'll be able to do all that kind of stuff. Like, I do the same. I'm able to fight in the field with my, like I can run 2 or 3 marches in the field if I have to. But I'm running 1 garrison, 1 rally, and then a couple in the field if I have to fall back on a couple. But mainly what I'm doing is rallies and garrisons, right? Rallies and garrisons are my kind of bread and butter. So if you're diving into that, then yeah, you want to hyper-focus your set so that your rally set is going to be as impactful as possible. Your alliance will rely on you much more as a strong rally player than as a field fighter. Like, field fighters, unfortunately, are a dime a dozen because anybody can throw troops at the problem until the problem goes away. It's garrisons and rallies that you really need to focus on being good. You really need to focus on being, like, hyper efficient inside of that position. So I would then just keep working on your main set, let your other sets level up or as they will. And then once you get your main set, like I said, my main set, I'll have all the gold hones off here within a couple of honing challenges, right? And then I can start honing out my other ones. Then I'll probably continue working on my Isabella set because I managed to get the Tin Man breastplate as well as the legs and the boots. So I'm going to keep building up Isabella. She's amazing in the field anyway, so it's a good thing to have. She is amazing in the field. I have enough chips. Do I have enough chips to finish this one? Nope. I've also already used all my consumables, haven't I? Yep, I have. For what group, ranged or rider? What do you mean? For what group, ranged or rider? What do you mean? Unless you're talking to Collie, which isn't another possibility as well. I just assume that everyone's talking to me because I have an ego problem. Yeah, it's true. Why do you think I do YouTube? Because I think I'm amazing. That's really what it is. And for some reason, I think that people should listen to me. that's just what it is. For what group rider? For Isabella. Isabella's good for anything. She's good for everything. The secret, though, is that you have to run her as the leader because of her awakened skill, right? Her awakened skill is what really kind of sets her apart because that means that she can play with everything. I think the awakened skill is better when you pair this with infantry. So her and Boyd, for example, is a really amazing field pair. Or her and Julian, or her and Marco, her and Eileen, anything like that would do really well for damage. But she'll do really well with anybody. I mean, she gets AoE with riders, and she gets a massive damage increase to grand opening with range. So you can play her with anybody. But because I'm an infantry main, I'll use her on my infantry set. My volume is very low. What are you talking about? I cranked this shit up. I'll turn it up, though. I don't want to turn it up too loud, because then I'll break stuff. It might actually be my actual, what's it called? I might have to turn up my actual mic. I just don't want to go too loud because then it starts peaking. If I turn it up too high, I don't want to break people's eardrums. But I appreciate you reaching out. Thanks, DEnemy. I appreciate the heads up. Like I said, we're doing a lot of bug testing and stuff like that over the next couple of weeks as we figure out what our schedule is going to look like. Which reminds me, if you all want to participate in this, feel free to message me. Either send the comment on the videos themselves or message me in game. what you think a good live stream schedule would look like a weekly live stream schedule would look like. I've got a pretty open schedule to kind of balance things, and I want to set up a decent schedule for people to be able to, you know, follow up on a couple of situations. So throw in the comments down below. Once an average time, it blows the speakers on my TV. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm just trying not to blow your eardrums while I'm talking. That's my biggest problem. I never even thought about the adverts. That's brutal. But yeah, if you want to get involved or any of that kind of stuff, just reach out to me in game, and we can get you all taken care of that way as well.
Clearly, the best time for you to run your live streams is at 6 UTC, because I know you'll just love to be awake at that hour.
6 UTC. Oh my God, right? That's midnight. Kick me in the nuts. No, I mean, obviously it's got to work for me too, but I want to make sure that it works for, like, you know, whether it's 5 days a week, 3 days a week, every 7 day y'all want me to do this 7 days a week, like, you know. Just put your comments down. I'm you know, consider me a dancing monkey. Doing, 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 doing. Join my team? No, I won't join your team. I already have a team. I'm already joining a team. But we're also doing a couple things. I guess I could take the time to mention it now. We also have a couple of things, a couple different segments that people can take a part in if they want to sign up for them. We do a schools in session, so if you're actually looking for one-on-one help with your account, look for me in game, and we can actually set up a schools in session, so I can actually help you one-on-one on your account. We can go through your account together and give you some advice on what you've done, on where you're going, all that kind of stuff, and give you some, you know, some what I think would be advice moving forward. Reach out to me in game for that. I also do a segment called Who TF Are You, which is basically just a conversation, a shoot the shit conversation, introduce yourself to the community, you know, and have a good conversation about DLS in the process. That's just a really good, fun conversation. And then, you know, and now we're doing live streams as well, so there's lots of ways to kind of get involved in things. And if you want to, like I said, feel free to reach out to me in game. I'm a pretty open book to talk to, so that's kind of what I do. I mean, the best time is just whenever your events are on for entertainment aspect. That's true. I mean, obviously the events are a big deal, so I'll be doing it during, like, you know, Genesis War like we did today for Off Limits, or like through, you know, for the special fight sequences and stuff. And Island Raid, Archipelago Raid will and stuff do that too. But I still want to have some, like, just some regular streams just to build into the schedule so people can get used to just coming in, hanging out, asking questions, that kind of stuff. Hello, who joined us?
I'm not telling.
What's up, Phoenix? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Oh, not too bad, thanks. Just kicking it live stream.
Yeah, I thought I'd check in for a minute, but I was trying to mute my mic because my bird, well, one of them over here is screaming, so.
That's not too
He said,
bad. They're not
what are
too
you
bad.
doing? He wants to know, Jack wants to know, what are you doing?
Yeah, we're live streaming. Get Jack on the mic.
He said, oh.
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 It's weird having conversations with birds.
Yeah, it can be.
I start to think of them as little people, and then we got real problems.
Sometimes they do act like little people, little toddlers. Little toddlers of terror.
All of a sudden, you don't have to go to your therapist anymore. You just have your bird.
And what does it feel when you do this?
Yeah, then they bite you. And then you forget all your problems because now you're trying to not bleed out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And I hear their beaks are not dull. You know what I mean? I hear that their beaks are good for tearing stuff.
Yeah, their beaks are very sharp depending on the bird. You know, the bigger parrots have a you know, more bite force, but
yeah, I heard the toucans got like a serrated beak.
yeah, they also have a tongue, a really weird looking tongue too.
Oh, gross. No, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, so on some of the videos, if you watch any toucans, sometimes you'll see their tongues just fly out the side of her mouth.
Listen, I've had chickens before, okay? So I've dealt with fowl. I've dealt with some birds. Birds, by their whole right, are fucking weird. They're just weird creatures, right? Like, you can't get, with a dog, you can get a sense on a dog, right? Like a dog, for example, it'll raise its hackles. If it's not, it'll growl. It'll give you some of these markers that it's not in a good. Chickens, nope, they'll just be there and all of a sudden, boom, just turn on you for no reason whatsoever.
Yep.
They'll just turn on you.
Yep.
And I'm like, ducks
Yep.
will do the same thing. Fucking turkeys do the same thing. There's no reading them. There's no
Yep.
understanding them.
No, not really.
They're like
There's a
cats,
lot
and
of
I hate
things that-
cats.
There's a lot of you look like you hate cats.
I hate cats. God, I
You
hate
don't.
cats. No, I do. I seriously hate cats.
No, you don't. I've seen your videos.
Listen, I have cats because my kids wanted cats, but I hate cats.
No. You tell him, Jack.
I'm a dog
Yeah,
person
there's a
through
lot-
and through.
There's a lot of cues that humans can't see on birds. There's a lot of like colors that we can't see that they can see. And so that's probably a lot of our issues with trying to read their behavior and stuff. Is a lot of the behavior we can't, their signs we can't see.
Mhm.
So, and then sometimes they're just psychos.
Yeah, yeah. But that's why I like dogs. At least with dogs, you can read them, you can understand them. They're not going to
Most-
bite you for
most
no
dogs, yeah.
reason.
Well, dogs are domesticated, birds aren't. So I think along with the domestication comes our ability to be able to maybe communicate better with them. I don't know.
Look, we screwed up dogs so much that they have developed more facial muscles to be able to communicate more with humans.
That's kind of cool, though.
Isn't it? They've developed more
Yeah,
facial
how-
muscles so that they can be more like emotional with humans.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Because they wouldn't be like that with each other so much.
No, they don't deal with that kind of stuff. It's only for humans. So like the puppy dog eyes, they literally
Yeah.
evolved puppy dog eyes to be able to pull on our heartstrings, those motherfuckers.
Yeah, to get those treats.
Cats are awful. I agree. There is a reason all the evil characters have cats. You are 100% correct.
Aw.
Get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Yeah. I have 3 cats. I like my cats. The birds don't like them so much, and the cats stay away from the birds because the birds, Jelly especially, he'll tell the bird to, the cat to come here,
Yeah.
and when the cat gets close, he'll bite it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Well, I've got 3 cats because I live out in the farm, and so we need cats for mice control. And
Yeah.
my kids wanted them. I only wanted 1 cat. My wife came back with 3 cats, so I've had to deal with 3 cats. And I'll be honest, I hate every other cat. These 3 cats, they're okay. They're okay.
These are your cats.
Well, it's not because they're mine, because they're not mine. They're my kids. My kids take care of them. I don't
Yeah.
change their litter box. I don't feed them. I don't do any of that shit. I am simply a peaceful passerby. But every now and again, they'll come in and they'll just jump on my shoulder and hang out for 20 minutes for no reason.
Yeah.
They don't attack. They don't do anything. They're just nice, chill cats. And these ones I'm okay with. And they keep the mice down, so I'm fine. But I hate every other cat. Your cats, hate them.
Oh.
Never met them, hate them. Already hate them. Just telling you.
That's okay. They probably don't like you either.
That's exactly right. Cats don't like me either. We have this hate-hate relationship, and that is fine. That is fine. I'm okay with them keeping their distance.
Well, the one, she was a feral rescue, so she come in as a kitten, so I had to work with her a lot. So she often, if new people are around, she hides. She won't come near you. So that's the Siamese mix I have. She plays fetch like a dog.
See, that's just the dog and cat clothing. That's all that is.
There you go. Yeah.
That's not a cat. That's a dog. Role playing.
And she'll bring it to the end, so you gotta throw it again.
That's a dog with identity crisis. That's what that is. A transgender dog.
There you go. Transgender. Now, Fern, she's more of a peach color, but she's got she's a ginger cat.
Sure.
Or ginger cat. She's spunky. She thinks she's one of the blue healers. She'll go out in the backyard with the blue healers and run around with them and stuff. It's pretty funny.
Egotistical cats. Nothing worse than.
Yeah, that one can be nasty. She's rude. She can be rude. We had somebody had dropped off a cat and he was half starved, and we took it in, went and got it fixed, got all its shots and everything, and she hated that cat so bad that whenever she was around the cat, she would try attacking us.
Oh,
Anything that
no.
was around her, she would attack. She was not happy about that cat, so we ended up having to take her to the animal shelter eventually, and she just was not.
Not a group
She was not
atmosphere.
having
yeah,
it.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, it was her territory. She was like, I'm already tolerating the other two.
Now you want me to tolerate a third?
Yeah. Well, that didn't happen. So, but we tried for over a year to integrate her into the house, and she just was not having it. So,
I need to hoot.
but she ended up with a good home. So, you are River. You are now on. Yeah. Oh, you need help with the gate? Oh, okay. You think somebody who worked with horses as long as you did, you'd master these gates? Well, no, it's not a horse gate. It's still a gate, but all right, come on. Right. No, I didn't fuck it up. Did not. See what I gotta deal with.
My kids are at school, so I don't have to deal with that yet.
Yeah, one's home, and then Blue went to go get the other one, but they had to stop at the store because he had to spend his money.
Of course.
River, come here. Who's blocking the way? Come on. You coming outside too far? Well, come on. Let's go. Come on, Blue. The dog. She's like, no, I'm out.
You just call your husband
Peace
by
out.
his name. Come on, Blue. Let's go, Blue. It's bedtime, Blue.
Yeah.
Up to the table,
Look,
Blue.
You see this right here, River? Stop. It's not. Whoever did this did not do it right. And they
Come on, Blue.
There.
Let's go, Blue. It's time to go to the vet.
Well, yeah. Drop it. Oh. Thank you. Here, go on. No. Whatever. Take it out in the backyard. I don't care. Okay, just leave it. Leave it open. It's fine.
You're not doing it again because I can't.
No, I did it on purpose because Panda knows how to open the. She knows how to work the gate latches, and then they break free, and then they tear up everything because they're healers, and they chew up everything.
Bastards.
Yeah. I mean, they're just dogs. I don't get mad about it. I mean, shit. They're just being dogs, but. Blue healers are very destructive.
Yeah, I've got a border collie who acts like a blue healer, so I feel you.
Yeah, well, herding dog, it's a working breed, so yeah, they're like that.
He needs to have a task, otherwise he finds himself working outside of work.
All the time.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like he pushes, right? He's a pusher.
Yeah.
And so when we have him with our goats, for example, rounding out goats, he gets pretty, he's got a decent prey drive, which is something that we're trying to work on.
Yeah.
But that's how he readdresses an animal, right? He'll nip at them.
Yeah, that's part of what makes them herding dogs.
Yeah, and unfortunately sometimes it's the prey drive of letting go, right? Like you can nip, that's fine to give him direction, but you want to let go. You don't want to draw blood, right?
Yeah, no, you don't want it. Yeah, sometimes the prey instinct can be too strong.
Yeah, so that's what we've been working. I mean, it's also he was a little younger. He's like 4 now, so he's starting to relax a little bit. But but it's the same type of idea. So when we first got him and he didn't know his job, he would try to push my family. So we'd bring him to family events and he would nip at my mom to get her to move.
Yeah,
to try to herd my family.
Household.
Yeah, exactly. So it was one of these things where we've had to you know, we're just really kind of careful around with him around new people because it's like I don't know whether he's on work or whether he's on not, especially now it's in the winter, so there's not much for him to do.
Yeah.
So
So he's looking for that outlet. Yeah.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time
Oh, yeah, I understand.
running inside, out, running outside, running inside, running outside, trying to find something, going in here, playing with his toys.
The UPS delivery guy, that's a big one for them. They love it. They'll wait. They'll wait for him, and they'll sit all nice and pretty, and they'll wait for him to get up near the corner, and then they'll race him.
Nice.
Yeah, it cracks me up. And sometimes the UPS driver plays along with them, and you know. But yeah, they with cattle dogs, they're trained to bite harder than what usually sheepdogs. Generally, it's their stare. But with cattle dogs, they nip. So when they're pups, they can really, you know, it can be a problem. But
yeah, we've had some lacerations that we've had to fix and stuff like that, but nothing too severe.
Yeah,
He's
no,
just
I haven't
young
had
dog.
any issues with ours. Yeah, not so far. Now, if a wild animal or something gets in the backyard, it's dead. They, which surprised me. We had a groundhog got in the backyard. It was an adult groundhog, and they tore it up. I was like, oh my gosh. I felt bad for the groundhog, but
Well, I've got four
you know, I mean,
I've got four
must
Great
not been too
Pyrenees.
bright.
So, what was that?
Yeah. I said that damn groundhog must not been too bright getting in the fence with the dogs.
Nah, they don't really know much. But no,
No,
I've
they're not
got
too bright.
what do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4 Great Pyrenees running my yard right now.
Yeah.
So we don't have problems with coyotes. I have
No, I
yet,
bet not.
I have yet to this time in all of the years that we've been raising goats, I have yet to use a goat to prey to predators.
That's awesome, though. A friend of mine, she's got goats, and I think she just recently got sheep, and she's got two. I know one of them's a Great Pyrenees, but I can't. Yeah, Hemdahl. They're both Great Pyrenees. And so she just has hers with them, and then I don't think she's had any problems with the coyotes either. You can hear them up on the ridges and stuff, but with those guard dogs out there, they don't. Once they know they're there, they don't usually come messing around.
Yeah, well, we live right next to another farm who's got something like 1,000 head of cattle as well. So he's got his dogs that are there, and we've got our dogs, and there'll be times, and this is how I know that they're working hard. There'll be times when we'll go out, and like we got 4 dogs, one that stays in the yard, one that stays with the goats, and then 2 that kind of free run.
Yeah.
And they've kind of set up their own structure, hey? So like they've kind of just decided on their own who's going to go and do what. But we'll have the situation where our two main dogs that do the wandering, they'll wander and they'll go out and we'll lose them for a couple of days. Right? They'll go missing for a day or two, and we find them with the neighbors' dogs defending their cows as well, because they got tons of coyotes. So they'll work. They kind of do both. It's kind of funny. We'll see their dog.
That works.
We'll see their dog on our area as well every now and again, but it's like we've never lost a goat to preds.
Yeah, there's people around here that get donkeys too to put out in their field.
Hell yeah, donkeys are
I've
fucking
gotten
brutal,
chased.
man.
Yeah, I got chased. Tried to kill me.
Yeah, donkeys are great little defense animals. Kick a coyote's ass, no
Oh
problem.
yeah, that didn't make it.
I was thinking of getting because there's another one you can get, not llamas. What's the other one? Not a llama, but alpaca. Alpaca's
alpaca.
a good one too.
Are they? I didn't think alpaca. I know llamas will, but I don't know about alpacas.
Yeah,
in guard.
They're good defensors. They're good defense animals as well.
Yeah.
They're like donkeys, and the only reason I would suggest them because I live in Canada, so the built more for the cold weather.
Yeah. They live, I think, higher elevations where it is colder. Up in the mountains in South America.
That's where I originally wanted to get our goats from, was Mongolia. There's a Mongolian sheep that I wanted, or a Mongolian goat that I wanted to bring in, but it was very expensive. Yeah. It's a very special Mongolian goat that's like specific to the mountains, but.
Hold on. Where's my candy?
Oh my.
Where's my
It's all
candy?
yours. Yeah, he wants to know where his candy's at too.
Oh, you should see what Dad's getting you.
Oh, Dad got me something. Big mouth, yeah, he can't keep a secret. Dad's probably got your receipt. But yeah, no, he had some money. After school, he got to go to.
Gotta
He
spend the
spent
ducats.
$11. Oh yeah, that one. The money burns a hole in his pocket.
Mine too. Don't worry.
That friend that has she got some kind of new type of goat. I don't know. I don't know what the breed. I'll have to go look. But it's a breed I've never seen before. So
I'm gonna get one of those. What are they called? They're like the demon goats. Have you ever seen those demon goats? Let me see if I can pull up a picture. and show
yeah,
you.
with the 4 horns.
No. I'll show you. Hold on.
Not those.
No. What are they called? The Damascus goat. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Yeah, those are cool.
These are the ones that look just fucked up. Let me see if I can.
Once I figure out how to.
Here, I'll show you. I'll put it in the Discord.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Is it in there?
Yeah, it's in the streaming channel chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to figure out. I'm like oh, Jesus. I'm on my phone, so it's a little bit different than if it's on a computer. How did I do
That
this?
is one
Done
ugly
this
ass
before.
goat.
Isn't it? Now, you know what the funny part is? Let me show you this part. Let me show you this part. Hold on. I'm going to show you this part, and you're going to be like, what the fuck? Ready? Do you see that one? Do you see that one with the gigantic
Yeah.
ears?
Yeah.
That's the baby.
Oh, those are the. Yeah.
So
Let's
that grows into. Oh.
See?
Fucking reverse fucking ugly duckling syndrome.
Right? It's like the cutest little baby with gigantic floppy ears, and it grows into this hideous looking beast troglodyte with these tiny little ogre troll ears. Like, what the fuck?
That's funny.
It literally goes backwards, and I don't get it. I don't get it. It goes from the cutest little thing in the world to the most ugliest, horrendous fucking... But they're really hardy goats. They give really good goat milk. They're like the most raised goats in like Asia and like, not Asia, but like Africa and stuff like that. India,
Yeah.
which I guess is
Is
Asia.
it offensive to like? You can't really say to someone, "You were so cute as a kid," but
Yeah.
A Valentine's gift. Careful, he'll bite you.
Yeah, you were so cute as a kid. What happened?
yeah.
Oldies.
I got Damascus goat syndrome.
Oh, thank you, Karen. That's very nice.
I got
I-
Damascus goat syndrome.
One Florida that gave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hard.
Cool.
I had to unpack it because it wouldn't fit, so I
Okay.
packaged all of them.
Can you go bring me your folder out of your book bag? Thank you. All right. He brought me a, what are this? It's a, I don't know, nature's nectar. It's like the, those pouch drinks.
Mm-hmm.
What are those things called? You get them in toothpaste, and they're just like the little metal pouch look, like type full
Okay.
drinks.
Yeah. Little pouch drinks, like a
Hawaiian punch and
yeah,
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I can't think of what they're called. Yeah.
I can't.
But
even,
yeah, that's what he brought me.
I can't think of the brand. There is a specific brand that uses those metal-looking pouches,
Yeah.
and it's like super. Oh, what is it called?
I can't even think of it.
This is gonna bother me until I think about it.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank too. My mind keeps just saying Kool-Aid, and I'm like, no, fuck off.
All right.
Well, they come in those packs too. The Kool-Aid they sell them too. God, what is wrong with me? I can't think of it. Oh well, it'll come to me eventually. Maybe I'll Google it.
Capri Sun.
Yeah, Capri Sun. It's like that.
Capri.
This apparently has all
fucking
natural
Sun.
ingredients. I bet it does.
Capri fucking Sun. Yep, you got it, Melanie. Yep, you got it.
Yep.
Goddamn Capri Sun.
I can't believe I couldn't think of that.
Right? We're all sitting there like it's on the tip of our tongue. If only I could see that tongue. My nose is too big. What? I can see it to the right.
What's wrong with your nose?
My nose is too big. I can't see my tongue. Like if you put your tongue out, can you see your tongue?
Yeah, kind of.
My nose is in the way. I can't see it. But if I go to the right or left, I can.
There you go.
But my nose is too big. I can't see it in the front. Unless I make my tongue really fat, but that's different. Great stream content, hey? Who's got a fat tongue?
Can you touch your nose with your tongue?
No, I can't.
What's that? Oh,
Nope, I can't. Can't do it.
How did I disappear? I disappeared back here. What? Why not?
My nose goes up, I guess. Like a pig.
You're on live stream. He said, I don't care.
I don't care.
Oh, your receipt.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta look at this receipt.
See how much
Two
taxes
pouches, extra gum, Chewy dip bars.
Yeah.
Oh, Reese's PB Kit Kats, 2 packs. I hope you like them.
Yeah, they're really good. It's just Reese's and Kit Kats.
It's just Reese's and Kit Kats.
Yeah, so I got 1 Reese's pack and 1 Kit Kat.
Can I try? Oh, huh?
Okay, so I got 2 packs. One
Yeah.
is a Kit Kat and 1 is a Reese's.
Tell him he picked the right Kit Kat one. That's a good pick. The Reese's
Yeah,
one, not
that
so
is a
much.
good
But the Kit Kat, good pick.
Yeah, there's not much he don't like.
As long as it's got chocolate, I'm in.
Yeah.
Chocolate. I like chocolate.
All right, throw that in the trash.
I actually ate some.
You ate some what?
It's in a funny moment.
Is it a funny moment?
Yes. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So you know, butt cream. I'm
Oh.
like, just ate it.
It's nasty. He got the butt cream mixed up with the toothpaste, and yeah,
Almost bought
That
butt
was
cream for
brushed
his
his
teeth.
teeth. Yeah, he did. It didn't take him but a second to figure out that was not toothpaste.
Yeah.
This is not minty. Ah.
No, not at all.
That reminds me of when I was young and I went into my grandma's room and I ate what I thought was an M&M and it turns out it was not an M&M.
Oh Lord. Who knows what it really was?
Yeah, it was something that looked
Right?
like an M&M, but it was some kind of medicine pill on her on her desk that I thought was an M&M at the time. Didn't have an M on it.
Oh, I bet she was happy about that. I bet she was happy about that.
Well, when I ate it and started screaming that my mouth was on fire and whatever it was, some kind of chemical or something, yeah. She was not happy.
Oh Lord. May you have one. Can I have one of yours? Oh no. I don't want nothing. Go ahead. You're welcome.
That's perfect. Can I have one of yours? What do you want? No, nothing. Go ahead. Yeah, nothing. I guess I don't want anything.
You can't keep ice cream in the house either because he'll eat it all. He took the whole tub back there when he was a little bit younger. He took the whole tub back in his room. He ate 3/4 of the tub and left the rest of it to melt on his bed. That's how I found it. I was not happy.
That's a mistake because you're missing a half of it. You know what I mean? Or 3/4 of it. You're missing 1/4 of it. I wouldn't necessarily be as mad as long as he put it back. I'd be angry that it was gone, but I wouldn't be angry that he wasted 1/3 of it. You know what I mean? Like that's the difference.
Yeah.
Naruto boy. Hey, hi guy. How's you, brother? I'm doing good, homie. How you doing? Thanks so much for stopping in and saying hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat.
Hey, what's up, gentlemen?
How you doing, Blue?
I'm doing good. I got the phone passed to me because she's got the chocolate now.
That's a fair exchange, I think. I would probably do the same thing. I would give my wife the stream if I could have some chocolate right now. But
Would you though? Would
no,
you?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. That would not be a good decision. Creative control to the missus. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Uh-oh. Lord knows where it would go.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, she would probably just spend a lot of time bad-mouthing me.
Oh, man, this is like watching Scooby-Doo eat Scooby Snack. Oh. Yep.
Oh, come on. Nothing for the bee search? You suck. You suck.
They are Belgian butter waffle crisps.
Well, they're not really like chips. They're more like
They're butter cookies covered with dark chocolate.
Sorry, they're what?
they're like a waffle.
Butter cookies covered with dark chocolate.
What's a butter?
Butter.
Oh, butter cookies. Butter cookies.
That's what it said, butter.
No, I heard a butter.
Butter.
Yeah.
Butter. Like
That's
like taking out the,
calling me out live.
that's like taking the T's and the D's out of the word and just putting a space instead. Butter. No T's, no D's,
Butter.
no nothing. Butter.
They taste really good.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. They probably do. I had some recently that were dropped off to me. Yeah, R4 and R5 experience. Uh-oh. 208 account. You're very young, my friend. You wouldn't be able to survive here. Sorry, my name is taken.
And so, I put in, you know that questionnaire thing they sent out today?
Yeah.
I threw in an idea to them for the, I can't even mind, you know the name of the badges you get out of the hives for leveling up your rally center?
Yeah?
I put that in and see if we can, hopefully they do something with them. I says, look, is there something that we can do? We can donate them to the Alliance, maybe into the Alliance vault. That way people can help strengthen their alliances and such by, passing
Sharing
them
some of
out,
the
'cause they're-
resources.
Yeah, where, hell shit, I think I got 30,000 of them myself. And there's been nowhere to dump them or use them or anything, and quite frankly, I would rather help build up the Alliance if I could share them or distribute them in some way to Alliance members.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how hard it is especially if you're not a paying player, to get those badges. It's ridiculous. It'll take you more than a year, 2 years. I've got one account that's going on. It's over 2 years old. And it still does not have TC. Well, I got two accounts that don't have. Yeah, and then the one I just kept saving up diamonds, and then I would sink it into that and then also doing hives. But gosh, it's ridiculous. I've never seen a game like this that it was so hard to level.
Yeah. I mean, it gets to that because they really want to get you locked in, right? You're either going to stick around and play because of the work that you put into it, at which point you're going to spend, or you're not.
Well, I don't fancy spending, a couple $1,000s on badges just to get my account to T6.
Yeah, not for a farm account especially, you know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even do that with my regular account.
They need to make it where people can share them, and the toolboxes also. Yeah, Melanie Woodruff, that's exactly right. Having some kind of market, like, don't get me wrong, they have some kind of market in regards to, like, trading and stuff for other benefits on your own alliance, but there should be a way for us to donate it to other players, to help other players grow faster, things like that. Like, that would be a good thing for them to instigate. What I responded to that survey was everything about matchmaking. Everything about matchmaking. Like, all of this, a lot of this stuff gets fixed. A lot of the issues that we're facing gets fixed if they fix and address the matchmaking issue, right? If they keep allowing strong players to play with weak players, that it doesn't matter. Like, the growth doesn't matter. Sharing stuff, all that stuff is irrelevant, right? If they're not going to create a balanced avenue for low players to play with other low players so that they can experience the game, then the rest of it is irrelevant. Like, it would be great if we could share those things, but let's be honest. If they don't fix the matchmaking, does it matter? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, true enough. I also got at them about, whenever your rallies, they were meant to bring it out, whenever your rallies spilled at lunches. I brought that.
I was talking to Z about this, actually, because I thought that would be a good idea, too. But he mentioned a couple of really interesting things. It would take away from strategy, because if all of a sudden it just sent as soon as it was full... I mean, like, they could do it sometimes. If it was, like, hive minds or something like that, like, they could do hive minds like that. But I don't think that they could do an attack rally like that way, because then, like setting up a counter rally means that a counter rally goes out immediately, so then your main rally, like, it changes the dynamic a little bit too much. You see what I'm saying? Without having that time so that you can plan on when they're coming and when you're going to send them and all that kind of stuff. Like, lowering the time so it's not 4.5 minutes of prep time, that might be something.
Yeah.
Or at least give you the interface, the option.
Yeah.
I don't know. I personally I would like a rallies launched whenever they were full.
Yeah,
due to the fact of, even an AR, it's all about activity, and if you have more active players than your opponents, you know what I mean, you're still always going to overpower them in the most cases.
Sure.
But I understand from a countering standpoint. But yeah, maybe reduce it down to, like they have in Jungle Crisis, 1 minute, 2 minute.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna cause problems for tanks and stuff. Think about it. If you're trying to sync your rallies.
Yeah, but that just adds another strategic point to the game. Like if you're active, you're on. You got to be on the ball, rather than lollygagging about.
Are you trying to say something?
No, I'm just saying. It's with the time frame on it, it's near enough like it's like it's a chessboard. Okay, it's your turn. Now it's my turn. If it was a little bit freer.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not a disbeliever in it. I think that there's definitely some validity to that. Or like, say you set a 5-minute timer, but if it's full, it'll march at 2.5 minutes or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they did something like that would be fine. I think you'd run into too many problems where you'd have players like, because then you'd have cascading rallies and you wouldn't be able to defend on them. You wouldn't be able to garrison them because people would simply start rallies, march them out, and then cancel as soon as the counters hit, and they would still continue the continuous draws of rallies. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it would be too easy to keep cascading rallies on someone and give Garrison no chance for defense. At least with what we have currently, unless and again, this goes down to the basis of if your alliance is active and on the ball, they can still cascade those rallies every 5 minutes or whatever and keep them going. But it's less like it's more on the capability of the balancing the outside aspects. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead. I just don't like being restricted to it's because I've always played war games, so a lot of war games is down, and strategic games is down to timing rather than build and wait. Sometimes a lot of it you won by making the first move and how quick you can make that move.
Except for people with messed up internet speed.
Yeah, there's ups and downsides to it, so there is. I see HG's argument there. I see it. I don't like it, but I see it.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. For things like Antipede, or for things like the Mortibuses, or for things like, the back alley doctors, they could definitely have it so that once the rally is filled, it'll march. They could do that for a couple of things, but I think when it comes to the battle, you still have to have some kind of time, some kind of preparation to allow for strategy. Otherwise, it just becomes too chaotic, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, I agree with you. I don't like it, but I do. Yeah, I'm just going to have to grumble on it.
Yeah, I feel you. But it's the same. It's unfortunately the same perspective as anywhere you go. It's like the matchmaking.
Yeah.
I hate the matchmaking that they have currently, but it's not much I can do about it, right? Except complain to the
the matchmaking sucks.
Scream to the void, right?
Especially when not every player is into it deep, to have their account finessed, where they only carry so much might but have one really, really good squad. I'm going to use you for this point, your Garrison. Compared to what your overall might is, your Garrison to me is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Where you have the average player builds up all around and has everything spread out over, and then they build troops of all sorts and they attain the same might as yourself, but on a one-on-one point like that in a tower, they're not going to beat you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Well, this brings down the conversation that I always have with people, right? Like, the more that you want to do in the game, the more that you have to spend. And so when I look at might, for example, I look at how can I be as efficient and hit as hard as I can, knowing that I'm not going to be spending as much as everybody else. So I have 190 million or 200 million might, but that's in infantry. I've got 0 might in riders, 0 might in ranged, right? But everything that I'm doing is in infantry. And a lot of other people, what they'll have is they'll have a weaker infantry, but they'll have a stronger riders in range. So they might beat me riders range in the field, but I'm running 5 infantry marches. So it's not going to matter if you bring your riders in ranged. My infantry is still going to be stronger, right?
Yeah.
And this becomes a mentality.
See, that becomes a hard point now when you're talking about the matching. So you have somebody matched up, again, we're going to use you. I'm going to use me, for example, here, for I'm infantry and ranged, but my heroes don't match up to your heroes. You're always going to pound and plunder me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Technically, we're at the same power, It's just where mine's is spread out over.
You'll do better in.
That's where.
You're gonna do better in things like the arena, in things like Jungle Crisis. You'll do better than me in Jungle Crisis. Like I struggle in Jungle Crisis because I'm an infantry main, and a lot of these range. Like I struggle in that. I struggle in the arena. I get beat by people that are stronger than me all the time in arena, because I'm infantry main and infantry isn't damage dealing. But I'm still able to fight where it matters most in island raid, archipelago raid, in the field. In the actual PvP events, I'm able to do more, like you said, because I'm focused into doing those perspectives, right? If I was to take my might and spread it over 3 troop types, I wouldn't be nearly as efficient or influential in the fight.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm sorry. This is pure ADHD. I'm going to take a left turn here. So, the beast thing, you know, just as you were talking about arena there, the beasts, like I see myself going into the arena. Of course, my base is not a lot good. You're talking 3 million to 2.5 million out over my 5 beasts.
Okay.
So I really don't have no big one. So I always lose out in fights because the opponent's beasts are better. Now, I was reading the whole beast thing there, so it was saying if your beast dies, runs out of HP, then if it keeps fighting, or something, you're going to take more damage.
Right.
So I was wondering if I don't run beasts, then that means there's no beast for the enemy's beast to fight. Where would that leave me?
Taking straight damage from the beginning.
Right. I mean, it was just the way it had it worded. That's why I'm questioning it.
So it's a good thing that you're asking, because when beasts were first released, it worked exactly like that. When beasts were first released, if you fought someone who had beasts and you didn't have beasts, their beasts would do nothing. But they changed that very quickly. If you don't send a beast out, their beast will deal direct damage to you. They deal direct converted damage to you with no HP block.
Okay, because see, still currently, as it walks you through how the beasts work, it still states the way it originally was.
Where are you talking about? Where does it say that?
Hold on, it's getting us fun.
Yeah, let me log in. I'm not even logged in at the minute. Loading up. Yeah.
You want to be a personal assistant?
Yes, I need a personal assistant.
Your personal assistant.
Yeah, my personal assistant. Right. So if you click on your beasts, you go to your attributes, basic attributes. Okay, that'll bring you up biometric beast battles, and that'll tell you about it. Now, if you read along that and go across them, you'll see the way it's worded.
I don't understand where the problem is.
Okay, so let me read it aloud there. So the first one says, when squads bring along biometric beasts, the biometric beasts will join the squad in battle. The squad will have additional biometric beast attribute information.
Right.
So, for the first point, when squads bring along biometric beasts, the biometric beast will join the squad in battle. So that's also saying if a squad doesn't bring a biometric beast, it won't join in battle.
Okay. That's fine.
Biometric beasts will attack the biometric beast of the squad's target. Biometric beasts. will only engage in battles with other biometric beasts and are unaffected by heroes and troops. So that's basically saying it will only engage with other beasts. So if there is no other beast there, it shouldn't engage. Based on the English that they have used.
Right. This is just saying that it will attack the biochemical beast, and if you don't have a biochemical, and it will only engage in battle with the biochemical beasts, are unaffected by heroes and troops. But when you add the last frame, this is where it all wraps up.
When the target biochemical beast runs out of HP, the attribute icon tag icon will turn gray. If your bio base continues to attack at this point, the damage will be converted into damage dealt to enemy troops.
Right. So if your biochemical beast continues to attack at the point that your target biochemical beast has 0 HP, it will be converted into damage dealt to enemy troops.
But if, based on the first two, if you don't have a biochemical beast there,
sure, but if you don't read all the instructions, you're going to miss out on the important ones. And the important one is if your biochemical beast continues to attack when your target biochemical beast has 0 HP, the damage will be converted into damage dealt to enemy troops. Now, I see where you're coming from in regards to the other two, like saying that they would only engage with each other. And this is where that beginning where they first had problems with it. Because that was exactly how it was when they first released it.
This third one still indicates if you use your biochemical beast.
Right. If I don't send a biochemical beast out, right, and you don't send a biochemical beast out, there's no bonus biochemical beast damage.
Yes.
But if you send out a biochemical beast, and I don't send out a biochemical beast, you're bringing bonus damage. I'm not bringing bonus HP. I'm bringing 0 HP.
Yes, but as I say, it's the way it's worded. When the target biochemical beast runs out of HP, if you don't have that biochemical beast there, it can't run out of HP.
So you're saying it doesn't trigger it.
So it shouldn't trigger it.
Right, but that's the misunderstanding, because when you bring your march out, if you don't have a biochemical beast, your biochemical beast for that march is 0. You see what I'm saying? It counts.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But based on the English here, I'm only going based on the English of this. It leaves a gray area.
Sure. Yeah, I'll agree. I'll agree that just like IGG, they're really good at making things gray area. Like they're not really good at describing it. So I get where some of that confusion should be. Like it should be that way.
So I've had IGG.
Yeah.
Based on the rules they had stipulated, hand out rewards to a full alliance prior, due to the fact that they're let's see, they hadn't updated their rules.
Yeah, from an update.
That they had written out in the section of rules that caused the alliance not to qualify for, I think it was an AR.
Sure.
Yeah.
We were going based off the rules they had laid out, but they hadn't updated it. So I was fit to argue the point and get rewards for the whole alliance.
Well, I'm not gonna say don't. I mean, you could probably argue any point. I just don't know whether they would actually do anything about it, because
yeah, like they ignored me
so
the
long,
last
right?
time. I still haven't heard anything back.
Well, that's I was just wondering, you know what I mean, if there were
like this was the questions of what it was when the Beast first came out, because that's what people thought, right? So they figured because of that wording, if I don't send a beast out, then it's going to eliminate all the beast damage because they won't be able to engage in beasts. And that's how it was originally. If you look at the original, when they first released beasts, that's actually how it was. You would do better if you didn't put beasts out, right? And then they changed that very, very quickly because that was not the initial prospect of what they wanted. But you're right, that's how it was.
Hey, that's what I was wondering. Oh my good God, you're licking the chocolate off your arm. Yeah, no, that's what I was wondering. I was wondering, you know, based on how they have it writ, was there a way around it? But anyhow.
Yeah, I think the trigger would be the 0. They should word that a little bit better, I think, personally, for, you know, comprehension's sake. But I think the trigger would be 0. So if you come out there with no beast, that's your trigger is your 0. So once your beast gets down to 0, that's the trigger to convert that to damage, like he was saying.
Yeah.
They probably just never bothered to update the text on that message after they fixed it.
Yeah, well, I think it's just because they anticipated people understood what it was after they fixed it. M. Joe, I'm really frustrated with the Z virus, the truck outside the wall. It will say I have a major advantage and can't get anywhere, even using daily help that's maxed. Well, I'll give you an honest answer. I just did, I was at 190 and I was stuck at 190 for a long time. I just did my last 10 levels yesterday. Super, super easy. And let me show you how I did it. Oh, I can't even go in and show you how I did it. I can't even recomplete it. I can't even participate in the event. But I literally used all the new heroes. I used Boyd up front. I used Eileen, Julian, and Stella in the back. And I used, I think, Miyamoto up front. Like 2 tanks up front and 3 in the back, and then I went through it. You can actually check out the stream that I did yesterday, which should still be live on my channel. And you can see how I did that the last 10 levels. I believe it was last night. But don't get me wrong, I feel for you. I was stuck on 190 for a long time, but I used the brand, like the newer heroes, Boyd, Eileen, that kind of stuff, and you should be able to get a little bit farther.
If you're an infantry main.
What the hell are y'all talking about?
The adventure.
I thought it only went to 80.
No, it goes to 200.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, did they upgrade that?
No, not the. Sorry. You're thinking of the memory trip. The memory trip only goes to 80.
Oh.
But the Z virus is the little car that's outside the front of your.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me go check. Oh, it'd be funny if I haven't even finished that. I think we got a badge for it, or not a badge, but a frame. Hold on. Let me go look. No, my luck, I probably ain't even finished it. I don't even care.
Yeah, well, I just did it myself. Like I said, I just finished the last 10 levels myself.
Yeah,
so.
that's something I'm gonna have to do now. Dang it. But hold on, let me go look.
You can borrow heroes off other people.
Yeah.
Or at least that used to be a thing. I don't know if it still is.
Just got Eileen, have Aaron and Sven, but only level 40s. Well, Sven's no good, so Sven I wouldn't give a shit about. Aaron is pretty good, especially if you can start to get him leveled up and awakened. Eileen is amazing for her damage. She's a glass cannon. But yeah, I just picked any of the newer heroes, like any of the newer ones that just came out, and I just used those. If I had them, I used them.
Oh, no. I'm on 175.
Can you give me, what's this? Can you give me opinion on my strongest hero?
The one with the biggest gun.
It looks to be a good start, Ivan. The biggest problem that you're going to run into is that your hones are not good. You've got Garrison here, which is useless. You've got Garrison here, which is going to be useless in the field. Garrison, Rally on the same piece. Those are going to be probably hard to get rid of. Or, I mean, things that you'll want to get rid of. You'll want them to be infantry, attack, defense, blocker, lethality. And you want to get rid of these purple armaments as quick as you can. Get into gold armaments. But other than that, it looks good. It's a good start. Yeah, it's a good start. It's a good start. It'll give you something to work on from now on. But like I said, get those hones changed and get those legendary armaments, and that'll give you a better rep. 60 million.
Oh man,
That's not
I'm
nice.
only at 75.
Yeah, it goes to 200. You got some work to do.
Yeah, dang it. But it's cool. This hero, you know, the hero that has the little plant. I forget his name.
Claude.
He puts out little flowers. It's really pretty.
Stella puts out a Star Blast that looks really good too.
Does he?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, I did
Which
Stella
means
on mine.
if you're at 75 out of 200, prepare to get some more resources in the future.
Oh.
Because you get an AFK earn rate based on the level.
Really? Oh, I can do auto challenge. I'm doing auto challenge. But yeah, I had no idea that. Auto challenge. That's kind of stupid. Auto challenge doesn't do it for you. It just
auto starts it. You still have to do it yourself.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna be able to be lazy.
Thought you were gonna pull a beast invasion.
Remus, cancel that rally and I'll run it, buddy.
Why?
Why?
I didn't say whatever. Why?
Because he's running his own rally on that.
Oh, because you're running your own rally.
No, that's my ult.
That's
I'm
his
running
ult,
my ult
honey.
rally.
Naruto boy
Remus
keeps getting
and
garrison hones. Well, I'll tell you, Naruto boy, it's only a negative if you're not doing your garrison set. I've got, let's see, one there. I've got another one there, another one there, another one there, another two there, another one there. So they're not bad if you plan to garrison a lot. But if you don't plan to garrison, they're a pain in the ass, that's for sure. That is for sure.
Now, on that question, since you're a garrison man yourself, HG,
yep.
Is it better to have attack and defense, or the garrison attack and the garrison counter damage and such?
Kind of. I'll show you. Yes and no. So here's the thing. If you're looking at your garrison, hold on a second. If you're looking at your garrison setup, right? If we go and look at the hones, let's go look at the hones. Okay, we've got.
The stream.
Hold on, he's on the stream.
We've got infantry squad attack at a max 5%, but garrison attack goes up to 6%. So technically speaking, garrison attack is going to be better than infantry squad attack for garrison, right? I can't get counter damage or basic attack damage without it being rally or garrison specific. But I would prefer to have garrison counter damage, garrison skill damage, garrison basic attack damage than I would to have attack and defense, because there's already a lot of places that I'm getting attack and defense from. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, I see what you're saying.
So there's lots of ways to get attack and defense. So ideally what you want to have on your equipment is block, lethality, and then if you're a garrison counter damage, garrison skill damage, any of those garrison hones that you're lucky enough to get, totally fine to keep. We're not talking about min-maxing 1 or 2%. I'm not talking about getting to the top of the... You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
But only if you don't use those.
Go ahead, Remus.
I was just gonna say, only if you don't plan on using that set on the field as a backup on the field.
Well, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Even then, right, my set, even with the garrison hones that I have, it's a 5.8 in garrison. It's still going to be a 4.5 in the field. So it's still going to hit stronger than any of my other ones in the field, even though I have some Garrison Hones on it, right? Because I've got the rare Hones, which are not specific to Garrison, and I've got a ton of block and lethality coming from everything else. It just means that in Garrison, I'm a 5.8 versus in the field, it's only a 4.5 or whatever.
Yeah.
Let's see. Thanks for reviewing my account, Hawkboy. You're welcome. Melanie Woodruff, when you hone, do you need to find the one that says, for instance, do you need to put, say, range attack, or does it matter? What do you mean? Do you need to find the one that says, for instance, do you need to put, say, range attack, or does it matter? So the hones that you put on your equipment are going to be specific for that troop type. So this is an infantry hero, right? If I was to put ranged squad lethality here instead of infantry squad lethality, it would only benefit any ranged squads that I put leading with Boyd. But Boyd isn't going to be leading ranged squad, so it wouldn't make any sense to put ranged squad lethality here on a Boyd set. You want it to be infantry based. Now, if you want it to be infantry based, or whether you want it to be squad attack where it's nothing based, right? So that you can put it on any set, like rally, or where's the other one here? Squad attack and defense. These aren't specific to infantry, riders, or ranged. The difference is they just have a lower cap, right? 4.5% versus 5% of a specific squad attack. Does that make sense? So ideally, on your set, you want the infantry side of things, or the troop specific side of things. Whether it's infantry squad lethality, infantry squad block, all that kind of stuff. Philip Kelly, new member. Oh my goodness. Thanks so much for hitting that join button. I really appreciate that. Holy jeebus.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I just did a couple of changes. I added a new lower level and then changed the top level a little bit.
Let's see from here.
So I appreciate that. Oh bullshit! I rehoned mine. Can I show you what and tell me what you think? Yeah, Naruto boy, share it to me and I'll let you know what I think. Absolutely, I'm here for that.
I hope you did not use your purple chips outside of a honing event, though.
That's true. That's true. That is true. Let's bring a new character in here. My name is Taken. We got a new 30 million hero, or a new 30 million might player who's going to come play with us. He's in a dead region and wanted to come join us. And I said, you know what? It's going to be hard. And he's like, I don't care. So I said, fine. Let's see how a 30 million player does. Exactly. Goat. I'm also going to start working on getting some new emojis so we can get some. I got to get Pixel to make some emojis for me.
Yeah. Need some cool ones, buddy.
Ooh, he's going to ask me which one to level up. Which one do we transcend, folks? Yeah, I got to get her to do some new emojis. I remember when you was in 474. Yeah, I've been around. 474, 197, 97, 208. Kind of been in a lot of places. 127. Nope, never in 6-7.
He's a region who.
But I found my home in 420. That's where I am now, and that's where I will forever be. It's a great region for me, so I'm not gonna get out of it anytime soon.
Okay.
Yeah, Naruto boy, if you want to share your hero with me, I'll take a look. Oh, Naruto. Perfect. Let's take a look at what you're doing. Infantry squad defense, rally counter damage, infantry squad attack, squad defense, rally basic attack damage. Good for rallies. Yeah, so far we're looking good. Infantry, rally. Yeah, you're still looking good. You've got a garrison hone. You want to get rid of that garrison hone. Yeah, you want to get rid of that garrison hone. That's not doing you anything on that Stella. Because you have here's the problem. You have a garrison and a rally hone on the same one. So this garrison attack right now is doing you, I know it's red, but it's doing you less than what a 0 hone is. Like less than what a blue is. So get that honed out real quick when you can. Other than that, rally attack. Other than that, you're looking good. Rally attack. Yeah, rally specific. Squad damage reduction. These are good. Yeah, other than that, you're looking really good. I think it's a really solid rally set. Is it just me, or does her left hand or her right hand look really small in this jacket? It just seems really small to me. But other than that, it looks really good.
That's a strong hand.
That's my strong hand. Takes my strong hand.
That's so fucked up.
You're going to put that in the mashed potatoes.
It's a mashed potato. You want some mashed potatoes?
It's just like this claw. That's so weird. He starts licking the
My
hand,
turn.
putting it back in. I wasn't sure if that meant to attack the build. So, so what it means, this is actually a common misunderstanding when it comes to armaments. People think that infantry squad lethality means that, or like infantry squad block means that it's going to block the damage from infantry squads. That's not what it means. It means that you're giving your infantry squad more block. This means that during garrison, your basic attack damage goes up. This means during garrison, your counter damage goes up, right? So if I'm not in garrison, I'm not getting that at all. If I'm not in garrison, I'm not getting this one here at all, right? If I'm in the field, I'm getting everything else, but I'm not getting this if I'm not in garrison. It's the same for rally. So if you got one that says rally attack, that's only going to be effective when that hero is leading a rally. Okay? If
Yeah,
it's leading a
just
rally, that's what it's effective for.
Oh, thank you. Well, you know what? Just eat that because I already ate. You don't want it.
Hell yeah, later.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it looks like you're
Yeah.
doing good, buddy. It's a good looking Stella. I think it's even better than my Stella.
Yeah, because it'll, you know.
Yeah, called fight bait.
Yeah.
Yeah, your Stella's even better than my Stella. I haven't put any hones into her yet, though, so like I've only been putting in the common hones, these ones, the honing components. I got to get my garrison set above 6 million first. Yeah, got to get it above 6 million first, and it's close. I can't wait, and you'll hear me doing a tippy tap dancing when I actually get it above 6 million. Hopefully next honing challenge. I got 4
Yeah, I
rare
went
hones I still have to
through-
get. Pardon?
I went through. Well, actually, Blue went through. How many of those hones did you use on mine?
Oh, 400.
But 450 hones on mine and didn't get.
Did
Well,
you
you
do
did.
550
That's it.
hones, or did you do 450 hones?
400. I think he did 450. He said he did 450, but I think I ended up getting another 50.
Yeah, I think it was 500.
500. Yeah, because I got everything but the last one on the honing challenge.
And it still didn't throw around a rare.
No rares.
Yeah, I went through 550 as well and didn't get a rare, but I got a bunch of reds, so I was okay with it this time.
Oh yeah, she ended up with 4% squad damage.
Oh, that's a good one. I'll take that every day of the week.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You get a squad damage or a squad damage reduction on your device. That's a win.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm just trying to get my thing above 6 million, and then I can start. Once I get them all red, I can start looking at my other sets. But I got 4 more
there's
rares to
another
get,
question.
so.
There's another question. 4% squad damage compared to 18% squad attack. Since the squad damage covers basic attack damage.
Oh, you're talking about that squad
skill-
damage over your rare hone?
Yeah.
Rare hone's better.
What all does the rare hone affect?
Everything. What do you mean? What does it affect?
So the squad 18% squad attack, does that affect your skill? Basic attack damage.
Attack influences everything. Attack will influence your basic attack damage, it influences your counter damage, and it influences your skill damage.
Okay. So then attack's the exact same as squad damage then?
No. You have to understand how the calculations are done. Okay? So when you're calculating the damage, the attack is calculated early. So it's calculated, here's my attack, this is how it's going to influence all of my damage. Okay? So it's going to add up all your attack, and then it's going to multiply that by what your multipliers are to give you your basic attack, your counter, and your skill damage. Okay? Squad damage multiplies at the end of all that calculation is done. So once all the damage is calculated, here's the damage, then it multiplies it by the squad damage factor. You see what I'm saying? So where the calculation is done, this is why squad damage and squad damage reduction are so influential, is because I call them multiplicative. They're multipliers because it multiplies the overall damage that you're doing at the end of the calculation. It's the last step before tallying the actual damage. Okay? Whereas attack is calculated early, right, to determine the base numbers. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, although they both affect the same thing, squad damage has a much higher influence than squad attack. But think about it this way: what's your squad attack? What's your infantry squad attack, for example? Let's just look at your infantry squad attack.
Oh. Yeah. Right. Hang on.
He's looking. You okay, Kieran?
Okay, you're gonna have to tell me where to find it.
Click on your shelter, and then click on the buff button instead. And then on the left, there'll be a little buff effects for your military, and you'll be able to find your infantry squad attack, rider squad attack, range squad attack, stuff like that.
No, go in.
Into the shelter.
Yeah, go into the shelter. Click on your.
Click on your main, your big shelter, your headquarters, and then click on the buff button.
Okay.
And then on the left, you'll see the... Yeah, go ahead.
228.3.
Okay, so now you have to ask yourself, is an additional 18% on your 223 going to be more beneficial than 4% to what you already have? So let me ask you a question. Is 18% of 220 more than 4%?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I got confused. Yeah. Square.
Right? So 18% is more, 18% of, like 18 of 220 is more than 4%, right? Is more than 4% of the 220. 18 is more than 4% of 220.
Yeah.
So technically the 18% attack will have more of a benefit than your 4% attack because you're doing more on your attack. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you now.
So
I was thinking 4% to skill damage, 4% to attack, and 4% to basic attack damage. I was thinking overall it would equal 12% compared to the 18. And I was thinking the 18 affected just the one thing.
No. It's like that, so you're doing the right type of thinking, but we just want to go one step farther and just understand what's affecting what. Overall attack is going to determine what your basic attack damage is, what your counter damage is, and what your skill damage is. but squad damage is a multiplier on those numbers after they're already discovered. That's why squad damage and squad damage reduction are so potent.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I was just. I'm not going to say I was wrong. I just wasn't right.
Oh my god.
I totally understand. I totally get that, and that makes sense to me. So I feel that. Yep, I feel that. That clicks for me too.
I'm not trying to keep launching these rallies. I just realized that I didn't have anything. Nobody joined the rally, so I'm just bouncing over to put one of my alts in.
That's fine. Run your rallies. Who cares? I joined them, but the truth is I'm farming, so I can't.
Well, I wasn't even paying attention, and then he was using my phone to talk with, and so I was like, la 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 la. Wait a minute.
I just didn't even see it. Oh, join that
Okay,
one.
you guys can have to join it. You don't. Oh, thank you, but you don't have to. I was just like, I'm not trying to spam the. Let's see, auto rally. There we go. So,
Actually, I need to do a stamina mission anyway.
there
Yeah,
you
if
go.
I wasn't
Oh.
farming, I'd probably join some more, but I got to do some farming, so.
Oh, you ain't the only one. I used way too many resources on that stupid ping pong event.
Ping pong event.
What?
Yeah, the new event they come out with.
Oh, Jungle
Jungle
Crisis?
Jungle. Yeah,
I call it Jungle Gym.
midlife crisis. Midlife crisis.
Uh-huh.
I think that's what they're having at this moment.
Yeah, midlife gym.
Yeah, crisis. So yeah, I used way too many resources, which was fine because like the speed ups I used for healing some troops because I was bad. Got me in higher ranked on that hero. Although I'm not sure if I'm going to run that hero at all because it's infantry, and I've been trying to focus solely on bikers and just one infantry squad because I just don't have enough bikers. I don't even put out a full 5 squads because my other stuff's just too it's not strong enough depending on who I'm fighting. Obviously, if I'm fighting somebody that's way weaker than me, then sure. But some of these whales and stuff we go up against, sometimes I can only get the one squad out and I'm still getting slaughtered.
That's, like I said, that's why I focus everything into my garrison, so I know that even when I'm garrisoning, I'm doing the best that I can, and although I still have a 3.9 million and a 3.7 million for the field, it doesn't do as well as my garrison does, so I'm gonna sit back in what I'm comfortable in, you know?
Yeah, no, I totally understand that.
Yeah,
Get
exactly.
that. Did you see my farm account with all the T6 kills?
Mm-hmm.
I killed those with T1 cars.
Gotta get them T6s! You gotta do all tier 6
I
kills
just
on that
got-
account, nothing else.
I just kept bouncing my cars off of, well, what's his name? He had the Greek god hepatitis. I know he's probably, that's not very nice. But the Greek god, he had the
Hephaestus
hepatitis,
or whatever,
yeah,
Hephaestus?
Hephaestus or yeah.
Hepatitis, that's fine. Just call it hep. Just call it hep
That's
C.
what I was doing. He just called him hepatitis, yeah, because he was killing me. Oh my gosh. But so I just started bouncing my T1 cars on that farm account off of him.
Nice.
I was like, here, I'll trade you. I'll get T6 while you get T1 kills.
That's a good exchange for me.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's so funny.
Poor guy that was not nice with me, was it? I mean, he just kept standing there, so I just kept bouncing him off of him.
That's right.
I mean, he
Go
could have
get
went home.
Get your 30 tier 6 kills and give him a million tier 1 kills. Who cares?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, T1s are useless. Who cares? No, they're not useless. They're amazing. They're my favorite troops.
Yeah, they are.
Are you kidding? They're my favorite troops.
I may start bouncing them off some of them whales I can't beat.
That's right. Just fucking annoy them. Boink,
Yeah, if I say start winning now.
boink, 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 boink. It's like throwing
See
spitballs. How
fast I start
annoying.
running. Yeah. 100K at a time. Or 100. Yeah.
Just start sending one at a time. One single card. Boink, 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 boink.
Yeah. But I was amazed at how many kills I got. I was like, well, heck yeah. Works for me. I'm gonna have to start watching out anybody that has, like some people are real funny about what type of kills that they have in their thing. I'm gonna have to look and see if they have real low T1 kills and just start bouncing them off. See if I can get them to run.
I don't want tier 1 kills. No.
Chasing them around the map. Come back.
It's like an elephant running away from a mouse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna dip for a bit. I'll be back on later.
See you later, Moose.
Be good, Reynolds.
Like, did you hear Jelly? Did you hear Jelly?
What?
The bird?
No, what happened?
Jelly being the mean one. He goes, bitch. He's laughing now. He's a rotten bird. He's a bad bird.
Well, it sounds like he fits right into GROP because, you're not anything unless you're a bitch in GROP. Bitch.
There you go. He's a rotten thing. Aren't you, Jelly? Are you rotten? He said, bitch.
Bitch.
It's not nice.
Bitch.
He said it again.
Bitch.
Oh, he adds my name to it. He goes, I hate you, and he adds my name to it. See, when we got him, he already knew how to say this stuff. And so I thought, well, I'll just teach him my name. And that'll, instead of him calling me a bitch all the time, he'll hopefully learn my name. That backfired, because then he added my name to the bitch. So now he says my name and the bitch. So, thanks. Just got outsmarted by a damn bird. What are you doing? Look. What's he doing? He's passed out. What do you think he's doing? He can't do it on camera because he'll get in trouble.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have to send a welfare check there.
Yeah, call 911, get him to come check on me.
Our stream's a few minutes behind, I think.
Which is weird. There's not
sorry.
supposed to be any delay, bastards.
There is in the house because of when we're running all three at the same.
It's even on my phone with delay.
Was there a delay on your phone? But mine's not. Mine's getting precedence. I wonder if it's because of the voice. I wonder if it knows the difference. I don't either. That's a good question.
Question for someone that's outside my pay grade. Yeah, ChatGPT.
Who knows what it'll tell me? No, actually, so I did finally download ChatGPT. I'm really not happy about the environmental aspects and how it's the data centers and all that, how it's hurting our environment and stuff. But the kids kept talking about it, and they're like, no, it's evil, it's evil, it's evil. They kept telling me all these horrible stories, so I was like, well, I use AI on Google anyways, Well, let me download this and see how it goes. And you know what? I've asked it a few, to help me out with certain things, and it is really, I like it.
That's the problem.
Yeah, but I think it's how it's used that is going to be the factor. That's where it becomes dangerous.
This is the problem. It's good for what it is. It's not good for what it's not. And what it's not is actual generative AI.
Yeah, it's not. It hasn't gotten to that point yet.
All that this is a language model that's really good at picking what sounds really good when you say shit. And the tough part about it is it sounds so believable.
Yeah.
And that becomes my issue. That's right. I mean, misinformation, AI, what do they call it? AI hallucinations are a real thing.
Really?
Yes. AI hallucinations are a real thing. AI will hallucinate and lie to you and tell you things that are not real all the time.
Dang. Well, yeah, you do still got to fact check. You still got to be careful.
Right, but here's the thing. If people aren't smart enough to understand that AI isn't foolproof, they're not smart enough to check what they're getting their AI to tell them. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's where we got problems.
Yeah, the problem is half the damn people have that issue anyway, so we're fucked. So they don't, you can show them facts all day long, they still don't believe the facts. So if somebody won't even listen to facts or understand what a fact is, then I think that, Sorry, I was reading on the screen there. I can't talk and read at the same time.
It's just one of these small players asking if I can bring in another small player. I said, yeah, sure, why not? I got room for right now.
That's nice.
If you can't do it, if you can't hang, then you can't hang, so I'm not worried. As long as you understand that at 30 million, you're not doing much in Elite, then I just don't want to hear you complaining about it.
Oh, yeah, they're going to get run over. Run over.
Well, that's what I told him. I says, I mean, at our bracket, 30 million, you're not going to be able to do much. So, like, yeah, you can grow, but you can't really, like, you won't be able to play events until you're at least tier 5, tier 6, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But the good thing is how active, you know what I mean, the Alliance is. That should help them grow.
Yeah, and they can get up to T5 pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean, the helps, the bots, the helps, the clicks, the rewards, all that stuff is beneficial. So I can appreciate that being the case.
Yeah.
It's, I don't know how you feel, but I love helping. Personally, I love helping the little accounts grow, watch them succeed. Me personally, I'm not going to be, I'm a krill. I ain't going to be up there with the big boys, but you know what I mean. If I can help bring people up to my level, and enjoy the game from that side of things, that's awesome, I think.
Well, that's kind of always been my mentality. Like I said, I don't want to say no, you can't come play here if you want to come play here. I just want to be honest with you. If you're 50 million, you're going to struggle. If you're 30 million, you're going to struggle. You might not have fun here. You're welcome to come give it a shot and see what you think, but I don't want to invite people here to do that knowing that it's going to be a struggle, because I wouldn't want to do it if I was in their position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because constantly getting beat on is no fun.
Yeah, and not participating in PvP events isn't fun. But, like, I can't sign you up for Pompeii. I can't sign you up for IR or AR. That wouldn't be smart of me. So you can farm and you can grow and you can do all that kind of stuff while you're here. Get all the rewards and get all the benefits and spend and do it your shit. But at the end of the day, we have to do what's best for everybody. And I want to make sure that everyone's going to have fun, right?
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Grow Weezbo's back.
It doesn't take long to get up to T5 though, depending on how you do it.
Yeah,
but
I mean the kid's only been he's a 35 million account and he's only been playing for a month, so.
Oh wow, yeah, no, he should be.
He's growing pretty quick, so I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, no, that's pretty fast. Yeah.
I don't remember if Dan the Man... Yeah, he's from 48. From 48. Gonna make sure we get them all so we get that registration tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been having to farm my ass off.
I've only got 500 mil resources.
Well, I see that. You got more than I got.
It's not enough for AR anymore.
Everybody want a little heavy in Jungle Trek.
Yeah.
No, I went hard in IR or in AR. What are you talking about? I had my best AR in months.
I couldn't. I missed a lot of the fights and then working.
No, I
Fucking
had
sucks.
probably one of the best IRs or best ARs I've had, like I said, in months. 250 million points or something, fights consistently, 12-hour fight days. It was good. I spent all my resources there, so then the next week is all prepping for Island Raid, which is next, and it's going to be a whole other punch to my resources.
Yeah, hits what registrations tonight?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm down 500,000 infantry.
I'm up to 1.6, so I'm happy.
Oh, I'm down to 500 and some thousand. I usually try to keep all of my troops over the 1,000 mark. That way I've got enough.
1 million.
Or 1 million, sorry. That way I've got enough to put it in people's rallies and all that crap. Yeah, and then the field if I need to. And
I've got just shy of 3 million total squads.
I don't know what I've got.
1.6 million. Yeah, I got 1.6 million infantry, 581,000 riders, and 587,000 ranged, and then 192,000 cars.
Jesus, yeah, I get 3.8. I near enough get 3.9 million total squads.
Yeah, so you've got what, 50 million squad might?
Yeah, I've got 1.5 infantry, near enough 1.5 ranged. I got about 600,000 daggers.
Well, that'll help if you being an infantry and rider main or infantry range main.
Yeah.
I used to have that, but then I started dying. The last two events really killed my infantry.
I got some T3s too. That you know the ones you get, the freebies you get.
You actually keep those?
I need to upgrade them.
You should upgrade them during the training squad thing for your hero. Yeah, I save mine for that. Usually.
I hate to say this out loud, but I've got 400k T1 cars.
I got 215 T1 and 275. I need to come back down on my T5s again.
Just delete all your tier T6s. You don't need any more.
No, I do.
No, you have your tier 1 cars. You have your tier 1 cars. You're good.
I'm not ready yet.
Listen, let me ask you a question. You have kids, right?
Nope. Yeah, I got kids.
Were you ready to have kids when you had kids?
Yes.
Liar.
Well, I know it was an idea. It wasn't. I'm ready. I'm planning to have kids. But after they came along, it was just like, wow, yay! What the hell?
Look, you might have wanted kids, but no one plans for kids. You see what I'm saying?
I did. I planned my first one.
She wants her T6 car.
I planned my first one.
No.
And
like
then
you listen. Let me clarify. I planned having kids too, but you never planned, especially for your first one, for exactly how it's going to influence your life. You have an inkling,
no, you're right.
but you never really know. So we can say, yeah, I was ready, right? But no one is ever really ready for the life-changing influence of a child.
I was planning.
Guess what? You're at the same.
It was in my life plan.
You're at the same point. You will never be ready to know exactly how much it will influence your life until you pull the trigger and bear that fucking child. So, so just putting it out there.
Nice try.
You're going through, what do we call it? You're going through, what is it? Preterm. You're going through pre-labor right now. You're getting close. It's time. We're feeling the compression. We're feeling the what are they called? What are they called? Contractions. We're starting to feel them.
Even with the drugs, you still feel it. But yeah.
Right. We can feel that building. It's time to just bear down and get it done.
All right.
Even my pregnancies were all planned. They were scheduled and everything, and I was induced all 3 times. See?
Listen, you're cutting holes in my story, but that's not the point. The point is, it's time to just pull the trigger and do it. It's time to just pull the trigger.
When I do something, that's what I want to do. Yeah. I don't know. Every once in a while, I throw caution to the wind, but I don't know. I like that percentage. It's hard to give up the extra resources that I get from those cards.
I feel you. I do. 10% sounds like a lot, but I'm getting 10% outside of that.
Cut the cord. It's hard to cut the cord on that 10%.
You're damn right. It's hard to cut the cord.
I was just gonna say, as a person who has cut the cord, it is abnormally hard to cut that cord.
Yeah, it is.
It really sets you back because, like, you think it's just gonna be like snip, but you're like, fucking grind.
Yeah. And there's our sharp things.
Yeah, I looked at the scissors and I was like, are these even sharp?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
It's funny.
But yeah.
What are you laughing at?
Yeah, what are you laughing at, huh?
What are you making for dinner?
What are you making for dinner?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I made split pea soup last night. With ham.
Oh.
There's pork chop.
Oh, she wins. She wins. You can understand that, right? Split
Hey,
pea soup
guy.
and ham? She wins.
Yeah, it was a spiral hickory smoked ham. So I took the Christmas ham we had, I just froze the leftover pieces that you can't get off.
Yeah.
And the bones, and then I boiled that down. I cut the meat off and then boiled it down for, like 3 hours until it started turning that white like the bone broth, where it takes all the stuff out. Yeah, that's the best.
It was really good.
Yeah, so I think you're on food duty tonight there, homie.
HG? Dude?
Nah, I got pork chops. I took pork chops in it. But if you're hungry now, you're more than welcome to go cook dinner.
No, I'm not.
Then you're gonna have to wait till I do it on my time.
That's okay, I can wing it.
Okay.
That's
See how he
funny.
is.
That's
Yes,
funny.
ma'am.
Well, if
So
you're
what I
hungry, you
thought.
can go
Look,
do it
see.
yourself. Nope.
Exactly. Hey, I grew up with a lot of brothers and sisters, so that's how we roll. And then at dinner time, if you didn't get in there and get your food, there might not be much left or anything left. So you better not be late for dinner.
We never had that. We just had, if you don't want to eat what we're eating, you don't get to eat anything.
Well, with mine, especially with them being the one autistic and then the other one, who knows. And then the other one's really, really picky. I've gotten used to, if you don't want to eat what I fix, that's fine, but you're going to have to cook your own food because they're at the age now where they can cook their own stuff. So, well, except for the youngest, because he's dangerous and he'll set the house on fire. He's not quite at that with skills yet. I've been teaching him slowly, so there are certain things he knows how to do, but he's not at the level the girls are at. You know what I mean? He's just, I think his ADHD interferes.
That looked like a dose of the munchies going on there.
No, I just have some crackers that are left over that have been sitting here looking at me, so I just figured I'd dome the last couple crackers.
Well, you were doing a little dance while you were got at them, so.
No, they're not even salted. They're unsalted crackers. My wife picked up unsalted crackers, so they're not even like.
Was that an accident or on purpose?
No, that was accident. She'll buy me sugar-free stuff, but she definitely needs the salt.
Why are you eating sugar-free stuff?
Because I'm fat!
Fat?
Do you know how much I weigh?
Nope.
Take a guess.
How tall are you?
6 foot. Well, 5'11" and 3/4.
You sound like me. About 7.5.
Trust me, I've thought about it whether I round up to 6 feet, but I know that's not honest. So I have to be 5'11" and 3/4.
290.
No.
What do you?
245.
299, fuckers. And I'm not even kidding. I just cracked under 300 pounds like
Well,
a
congrats.
week ago. I'm a big,
Dang
hefty
it,
boy.
XP. You're fucking beating me.
I'm a hefty boy.
He's a hefty boy too.
I'm 330.
He's
I was-
husky.
I was 330 I was 360 my whole life. I think the heaviest that I got to is 396.
Holy shit.
That's too big for me. So I started losing some weight and I got down to 296, and then I married my wife and I got back up to 360, and then now I'm down to under 300.
Hey, it's easy to do that because like you're not trying as hard to keep up your physique, and you're both munching down and eating good shit, you know.
Well, is also the thing that my wife was never able to gain much weight, so she would eat a lot, and then I would eat a lot too, and she would never gain weight, and then I would, and then now she's gaining weight and I'm losing it, so it's kind of like this weird back and forth that we're doing.
It's easier for guys a lot of times to lose weight than it is for women. So.
Cinematic, hey Mr. High Guy, hello Cinematic, thanks very much for joining. Sorry I'm a little late to get into your message. Melody Woodruff, okay, what's the best way to get your stamina back up without using extra stamina? There isn't an answer for that one. You just wait the time. That's all it is. There literally is no answer for that. You either use stamina cans or you wait. There's no best way to get your stamina back up. I mean, you can get shelters that'll increase your stamina regeneration. If you come over into this area, for example, you've got this shelter skin, the Doomsday Hotel, which if you get it, will increase your stamina regeneration. So there's ways that you can increase your regeneration, but other than that, it's just waiting. And that's unfortunate, but that's all it is.
If you use Peggy on hive minds and certain other things like that, it'll give you, I think Peggy's the one that gives you the least.
Yeah, she'll do 35.
Yeah.
35 for a zombie.
You know,
over the
drop
50.
down. The more you keep her out and use her, she'll drop even further down. To a certain point, though, there is a point.
Yeah, it's like 25 or 27 or something like that.
Yeah.
But that's about it. I mean, it's not a way to reset your stamina back up, but it is a way to be a little bit smarter with your stamina.
Yeah. And then using the zombie heroes.
Yeah, so using Martin or Russell or Lee or Jaden, as long as they're statted for zombie hunting, you'll get better stamina usage out of them too. Let's do some hive minds just because. I do hate that that doing hive mind or like setting a rally, like you know the automatic rally in your shelter.
Yeah.
Do you know that auto rally function? If you set an auto rally with Peggy, it doesn't give you the discounted rate though.
Yeah, you're right.
Which sucks.
Which is bullshit.
Yeah, it's totally sucky. So I don't use it. But then again, I don't use the auto function very often anyways because I'm normally fighting with 5 or farming with 5.
Yeah. I'll set it sometimes if I have to get like part of an event, I want the items or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But not very often. Yeah, I don't use it now on the accounts that I need my badges. Then yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. And I usually do use Peggy, but that's just
for
because
zombies.
she's. Yeah, I'll just usually set her up on my auto rally too. Let's see. I cannot talk and do things at the same time. Sorry.
That's okay. I'm in the same boat, and especially if I'm trying to talk and then someone messages me and then my brain says type this back instead, I'll stop mid-sentence and then forget where I was talking because I was focused on something else.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
Goddamn ADHD.
Yeah.
A
Bunch of us just running around unmedicated.
Hey, I'm even medicated. What are we talking about? I'm not unmedicated.
Oh, I'm unmedicated.
Ah.
Yeah.
Riding the lightning.
Hell yeah. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's right. You never know. You never know.
And then my favorite is I make a list, a plan. This is what I'm doing today. And then I totally deviate from that list and start doing the stuff that's not even on the list that I'd rather do instead of the stuff I don't want to do. So really, I think the list is just, this is what I'm not going to do today because this are the things that I don't want to do, you know. So I'll do these.
I will send you my ID number and you can see what I mean. Okay, Melanie, I will await for your ID number and then you can explain to me what you mean. Dr. Death for sale? Are you serious?
Dr. Death still on his account.
I just noticed his account, Dr. Death from Prim, for sale, it says.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shit.
So what are you asking me to look out here, Melanie? What part would you like me to look at? I'm not sure. Because it doesn't tell me what your other part is. It doesn't tell me what your stamina is. What's the best way to get your stamina back up without using extra stamina? Yeah, unfortunately there isn't any. It's just, here it is. I've got a plus 85% recovery increase. So it'll recover 1 stamina every 19 seconds. But that's literally all it is. So you just kind of have to wait. That's crazy if Dr. Death is actually killing or quitting. I mean, it makes sense. There's a lot of older players that are quitting. It's becoming too much for them.
Yeah, they've been playing for at least 3 years, some of them.
Well,
more.
I look at it and I'm like, IGG just keeps shitting on them, right? So I don't blame them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame them either, especially as much money as some of those players have put into this game.
Mm-hmm. There's got to be a point where you put in enough and you go, fuck, the amount of money that I got put into this and just get disrespected all the time.
Yeah. I don't mind putting a little bit of money in. I like to get certain shelters if it, enhances my account in ways that I want. Or every once in a while they'll put out something. I'm like, ooh, I got to have that,
Mm-hmm.
But I don't, I'm not going to go and spend $500, $300 on one of these skins or whatever. I'll just work for it the hard way and eventually get there. Or maybe accidentally, get lucky. I don't mind putting in $20 every once in a while on certain things or stuff like that, but it's really, I just don't understand people putting $500-$600. If you got the money and you want to do that, you go for it, but I'm not doing that, on a shelter skin or something. No. I gotta feed my kids, dang it.
Got to feed
myself.
my children's.
Yeah. Hey kids, you guys don't get to eat this month. I'm too busy spending money on my game. No Roblox for you this month, kid.
Well, I have the Vanguard boots just at level 1. Does it help if they go up levels? The Vanguard boots. So, yeah, I mean, eventually, if you wanted, you can get your stamina recovery speed up to 30% on your boots. But the biggest question is, what are you? Right? If what you care about is killing zombies, then yeah, that's fine. If you're a rider, if you're a rider main, then yeah, that's fine. But if you're an infantry main, I wouldn't suggest putting into your Vanguard boots. I'd suggest putting into your building upgrade speed, your squad capacity, and your gathering speed. These three are going to be more of your infantry-based stuff. If you're a rider, you're going to be doing your pants, your boots, and your backpack. And if you're a range, you're going to be doing your helmet, your gun, and your backpack. So it's these three for range, these three for riders, and these three for infantry. Because that, I mean, yeah, you're getting 30% stamina recovery, but let's be honest, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, so if you're a range main, I wouldn't worry about that at all. If you're a range main, you're going helmet, gun, and backpack. So you're going training speed, you're going hospital capacity, and you're going gathering speed.
What's up, Miss Caitlin? Kieran, what are you trying to do? No, I've got cockatiels out. Don't let Jilly out. Just wait a minute. I'll put the cockatiels up in a minute. What's up, Caitlin? I'm gonna mute my mic maybe if they start talking. You can't do it? Are you feeling bad? Try taking your temperature again. It's right there. Do you want some medicine? Is your throat still sore? It stopped being sore? Well, hopefully your flu shot worked. I think you probably picked up the flu, possibly. But we'll see. What's it saying? What is that? She trying to bite you? Oh, here. Here, Philip. Okay, you're alive. You might not. Oh, yeah. Oh. I think. Yeah. If you don't want everybody on the internet, forward. He's just on it. You want to get it started? Yeah. That's good for everyone.
Bought a 2x pack, just waiting on third dude.
All right, I'll run. Oh.
Hey, hang on.
Yeah, you're welcome, Melanie. Glad I could help. And again, to anybody sitting in chat, if you have any questions, concerns, or anything you want to know a little bit more about the game, don't hesitate. Throw them in chat. Let's answer those questions as best we can. That's what this entire process is for. And if you're wanting to get involved, like I mentioned, I got a couple of different segments. I got a Schools in Session. We can go through your account manually. I've got another podcast I do called Who TF Are You, where it's just a conversation about the game and kind of introducing you to the community. I've got other ways that you can kind of get involved. So there's lots of ways to kind of, if you'd like to start seeing some things or getting some help, there's lots of ways to have that. So just reach out in game. If you need help, reach out in chat, comment on the videos, all that kind of stuff. Just keep yourself engaged.
All right, I'm gonna get off here. I got stuff to do. So
sure.
Because
thanks for tuning in. Thanks for having fun.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yep, anytime.
Yep. All right, bye.
Toodles.
Oops. If I can figure this out.
Ba-boom. Hazelnut with cocoa, crunchy. Made with real hazelnut pieces. That's exciting. No, of course not, because it's got nothing. Leave it there. Then leave it here. Because that way you kids don't just come in and grab it. Yes, I'm live streaming. Your bidding price is 2 feet pictures and a clean pair of underwear. Let's do another hive mind. Yep, still live. How was work? Ladies and gentlemen, first introduction, the missus! The missus! Hey, Ketsia. Thank you.
They made her have a shower today, even though she had a bath last night.
Why did they make her have a shower?
Decorated her hair. I don't know. To keep to the schedule or routine.
Dumb.
That's what I said. I was like, oh my gosh, your hair all braided nicely, like everything.
Fuck that school, man. Phoenix says hi, the missus.
We also got some,
Yeah, I got it right here. Kraft hazelnut chocolate spread. Lower in saturated fats and high in sugar. So high in sugar. Modified vegetable oil, though. Who cares about palm oil? It's so freaking crazy when it comes to this shit.
5, 6, 7, hey!
Sweet. Can I have one? Sweet. 2 ounces? Yeah, weird. Jesus. $55 an ounce is pretty good. Cannot complain.
And I got great amounts for my substitute, but I grabbed gummies. So I'm gonna try and do gummies while I'm at work.
Mm-hmm. That's the wife dying on a dab. It's just how it goes, I guess, you know? It's just how it goes, I guess.
Oh, you have to put that stuff in the cup stuff or whatever.
Yeah, we'll do it when you get back. It's not, I don't think it'll be important for right now. Yeah. When you come back after dance, we can do it tonight. Tomorrow morning before you go to work. No. Did you put it in 4-wheel low? Okay, you're not going to actually be able to go into 4-wheel low. 4-wheel low is a special 4-wheel. Hold on a second. Invalid. Morning. How you doing, Invalid? So 4-wheel low is a special one when you need extra torque. Right? So in order to go into it, you need to be in park. You need to be like... No, like, it would, like, there's steps you have to do to get into, to actually put it into 4-low. Well, like, you have to be in park, you have to be, like, there's a couple things you have to do. I don't remember the exact specifics.
I know you can't switch between 2-wheel and 4-wheel without stopping and putting it in park.
Yes, you can.
Well, I don't know.
Between 2-wheel and 4-wheel high is fine. But just don't put it into 4-wheel low. My bird's coughing because y'all are coughing. That's funny. Coughing by association. That's hilarious. What is that, a contact high? It's a fucking contact high if I've ever heard one. Good. There we go. I need more oil. Is that what I'm still working on, is oil? Yep. Excuse me, Jesus. Doesn't normally affect me that bad. This time, it appears like it is. What are we at? 30 minutes until 27 minutes until reset? Can't wait. 27 minutes to reset? Time to spam. Spam a clock. Time to spam. Time to spam. I still think it's funny that they put out this whole list of, look at all the things that we did. Look at all the things that we did. Fuck you. Just put out a thing. Look at all the things that you didn't do, you sons of bitches. Hey, look at that. 10 more of those. Let's go ahead and use those. Beast frags, blueprints, blueprints. Good. Blueprints. Blueprints. Do we have any more of those yet? No. Taken 2. That's a farm account. We can bring that one in. Gotta use these 8. Gotta build up my rally beast next. Give me some of that. Give me a hone. Oh, I got a lot of these DLS coins, I just realized. So we can go into our seasonal events, and I get another golden nano coating. And that's going to allow me to refine, I believe. Yeah, see, now I can refine this. So do I want training speed or heal speed? Training speed or heal speed? First one in the chat that comes up with the idea gets the choice. Training speed or heal speed? First one comment in chat wins. Heal speed or training speed? Heal speed, what the fuck? Training. Oh, Invalid got it just by seconds. We don't have any on right now. I don't really care about them. It's a lot to ask someone to run bots all the time, so I just have our bot run them during the events that we play. And then we go from there. So we don't run them outside of events. I typically just run them during Archipelago, Jungle Crisis, and Island Raid. Yeah, because it's a lot to ask them to run them all the time. So just run them when we need them, and then I'm happy. Most people, like, if we needed if you're looking for research and stuff like that, like, you're going to be doing it during TC anyways. So there's kind of, like, tailored times to when you're going to need it. That's the same thing I told this brand new guy that we have. And I just don't have the the time to ask Sona bots or one of those like professional ones. Can I explain the bot thing? Yeah, it's fine. R2, you see this? All of these accounts are they're called, well, you can call them bots, you can call them whatever you want. Healers, right? Preferably don't call them bots in chat, but they're healers. So they are accounts where they basically just sit online, and a player will have their computer basically run a macro, which is like an automatic clicker, so it'll automatically click help on all of the however many they have run up. So if somebody opens 10 instances of the game, and they run 10 bots, so they can have that automatically click the help button on 10 of them. So it'll automatically go through and continuously click help, continuously click help, continuously click help. So whenever you're doing not training, but healing or research or, development here or building or something like that, and you're looking for help, so you need 30 helps as quick as possible, right? You can do that with bots, and it's basically like an automatic click. So it just clicks through, and it just automatically helps without a person like me sitting there and having to click the help button, having to click the help button, having to click the help button. You know what I mean? So it's basically a person sacrifices their computer to do nothing but click all the time, repeatedly on however many bots that they have running. Healing is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do heal speed. That's what we were told to refine. So we're gonna do heal speed, right? Heal speed. There we go. Heal speed it is. Yes and no, Melanie. Yes and no. So the difference with that is that the monthly pack will automatically help from your account, right? So the monthly pack will help from your account, but it doesn't, like, you would have to have every bot with the monthly pack, and it doesn't help nearly as fast. Like, for some reason, and I don't know why, but like in testing, the auto helps don't help nearly as fast as the bot helps. So although it is there in the monthly pack to help you so that I'm not having to hit the help button, I don't have to click here and hit the help button, it does it automatically for me. But the way that it registers slower than the bot helps. And you'd have to have that on every single bot to be able to do that, which means that if you're running 10, that's $50 a month, right? $5 each. And I have one of my players runs, I think, 18 or 20 herself. So it becomes it would become a very expensive process if you wanted to do it that way. I know that Armored's got a video on it. If you wanted to know, check out Armored. He's another, if you don't know, I mean, you should know him. He's another really, really predominant DLS streamer or DLS content creator. And he's done a couple on his bots and how to set them up and how to use them and all that kind of stuff. So just, you can probably figure out one of his videos. He's got a good one. I haven't done much like content on bots just because like I'm super like I'm actually kind of scared about getting banned and stuff like that in game. About that kind of stuff, or talking about it, or having them banned in my own alliance, because that would be just a pain in the ass to have to restart them. So I don't talk about it that much like in game. But talk to Armored. He knows a lot about bots. He can run you through, you know, the easiest way to set them up, the easiest way to run them, all that kind of stuff. Okay, it's actually so hard just to get the hones the same on each armaments. On each armaments, what is the best hones, speed, oil, squad, load, anything else? That is better than travel speed, which is better than squad load. Well, you got squad defense and rider squad defense. No, you just got squad defense and rider squad defense. At least that's how I would do it. That's how I done mine, right? If I look at all my gatherers, I did the same thing. Right? Oil speed, travel speed, squad load, oil speed, oil speed. I've got one that I have to get rid of, but oil speed, travel speed, squad load. Oil speed, travel speed, oil speed, wood speed. It's the same. Don Joey 30, who are you? I don't recognize you. I don't recognize you. Nice look at your main page. Nice look at my main page. What do you mean? Nice look at my main page? Awesome. 3 mil? Just getting up there, buddy. That's great. Get rid of that garrison hone. You'll be fine. Whoo. Pretty looking. Pretty looking. Pardon? I'm confused. LOL. Ooh, it's Havoc. I've got lag. I've got lag. Who are you, Don Joey? Do I know you, Don Joey? I don't feel like I know you, Don Joey. I mean, I just might not remember you, but I don't feel like I know you, Don Joey. Work getting busier, life gotten busier, hard to commit to maintaining a big account. Nothing much. I just watched channel about Off-Limit War. You guys are wow. Thanks. We have fun here. I have watched a lot of your clips and find out what to do. I am 3 months on this game. Oh, did you buy the account from someone then, hey? Because that's an old account. Was gutted to find out the honing challenge doesn't always give you the right hones even if you have the red vials. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. When I click at your character, I see all red. Yeah, I've got lots of reds. I think that's what you're talking about. I can't really tell. That guy's pretty nice. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be pretty chill. This is you, isn't it, invalid? Don Joey is invalid. Ah. That's probably who this is. This guy's pretty nice. Haha. It's you. You're him, aren't you? I cannot pronounce that name that he just said. From this, I can't pronounce this without sounding like a total, I guess, white supremacist. Oh, Havoc. Yeah, well, I don't remember that. I don't remember you. Like I said, I just started. Shut up. I got you. Shut up. Goof. That's right. I bought it 3 months ago, so I spent over 3K, but I didn't get improved much. 3 months ago. Yeah, again, I'm going to blame it on the fact that I just started streaming and I didn't know your name, but now I'll not forget this Havoc. Invalid is Havoc. Havoc is invalid. But Havoc, you're not invalid to me, bro. Clip that. Clip that, right? You can actually use it to make money whilst using the account on YouTube, whilst the rest of us ditch money into it. Because each level I'm going up now, I'm going to get less gold attributes, whereas my chances should be going higher to pull. Not. They said they're going to look into it because I told them when I was finding a job, I was pulling loads. I'm 39 now and not even getting when I'm spending money. There's a lot in regards to this refinery that people are having a problem with. The smelting rates, the forging rates, all that kind of stuff. Havoc is not invalid. Not to me. Not to me, homie. If you got anything increased power, just no needed, please. A big learning curve to this game from 0 to 200 mil. So my best advice is to literally watch through as much of my content as you can. I know that sounds bad, but I probably have the most amount of information available right now. I mean, I've got like 500 videos or something out about this right now. I think I've got more videos than anybody. Except maybe Armored. I haven't looked. I have to look at how many videos he has, but I've got like 450 videos or something like that in the last 2 years. That's like a video a day. Jesus. It's an addiction, folks. That is an addiction. An addiction. Let's do some more hive minds. I got 7 minutes, right? Should be able to get one more by reset. Havoc, how dare you say that about your dog, right? Your dog is not invalid. Your dog is very valid. Its feelings are valid. It's all valid. That's funny. So I think tomorrow we're going to be doing a live schools in session. I'm not sure exactly when, but tomorrow when we go live, I think we're going to be doing a live schools in session. So if you want to ask a bunch of these questions or you want a detailed dive into somebody else's account and see how I kind of look at things, I would suggest checking out tomorrow's live as well, because I'll be doing a live tomorrow, and hopefully I believe we'll be doing a schools in session, so we can actually help out another player and kind of give another group aspect into it. So do that as well. She steals your bed. With who? Someone named Fuck It. They've been asking me a lot. I mean, I always have time, but it's one of those things. It's like I'm not a big fan of just going in and writing notes about someone's account. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of just getting access to somebody's account and just taking a look and taking notes, because to me, that doesn't benefit you. That's me doing the work and then you not knowing why. You just playing with the stuff and not knowing why. I want to make sure that when we sit down and by the time we're done, you have an understanding so that you can customize the game more to your playstyle. Because everybody's playstyle is different, and this game has a ton of context and nuance and tons of layers to it that an individual player can, wrap their own way, right? Whether you want to be in field, whether you want to be in garrison, whether you want to be in rallies, whether you want to be a little bit of both, whether you want to be a little bit of nothing, whether you want to just do buffing and debuffing. Like, there's tons of avenues and tons of play styles, for each individual player. But I want to make sure that by the time we're done, you understand it so that you can play it to your play style. Right? Not to my playstyle, not to Z's playstyle, not to Panda's playstyle, to your playstyle. You can tailor the game to where you feel it's best. So that's why I do the schools and sessions versus just like getting access to your account and getting entrustment or whatever. I just want to make sure that everybody like understands why we're doing things, right? To me, and this is my own brain. To me, I need to know the why. I don't care what you believe, right? Like, I literally don't care what you believe. I just want, I want to know why you believe the things that you believe, or why you do the things that you do, or why you're doing the things that you're doing. What are you thinking about doing next? Where's your process? So for me, getting to know that why really allows us to understand in the game why we're doing things, why we're pairing heroes together, why we're putting armaments on, why we're honing them the way that we are. All that kind of stuff. I want you to understand that so that you can decide on how to play it with yourself. Adelheit, that is what I love about your content. You teach and not tell us how to, and yeah, that's all I'm trying to do. Because we've all made mistakes. We all have a level 60 Liam, right? So we've all made mistakes before. The hardest thing for me is to just try to help people not make those mistakes, but not just here's what you do and play it and that's just what you do. I want you to know why we're doing it this way, right? That's why we do the deep dives onto heroes, right? So we can understand how watching your background, you always use infantry. You're missing some tips, like hitting the AFK players and letting them chase you instead of wasting time fighting them. What do you mean hitting the AFK players and letting them chase you instead of just wasting time fighting them? Because the problem is they can't chase me. I get this. I'll come back and talk to you. But they can't chase me. I'm too fast. So they can't chase me instead of fighting them. One more minute till reset. Come on, baby. And Melanie, if you want to sign up for one, like I said, all you have to do is just reach out to me in game and we'll book a time. It's really easy. Just reach out to me in game. We'll figure out what time works for you, and we'll, sit down for a couple hours and now we can live stream them, or I can just record them, or if you don't want them to be recorded and go public, you don't have to. They don't have to. I can just help you privately. That's fine too. You know what I mean? Red dot time. Woo! Time to clear off some red dots. My favorite part of the day. Get to do this part. Sounds good. It doesn't bother me. Most people don't know who I am. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. So we can totally do it that way. Like I said, just reach out in game. We'll plan a time and we'll get it done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Issy pissy lemon squishy. Let's do these as well. Whoops. Get your free spins on those, so hopefully get one that's not crap. But I'm under 100, so I'm just gonna let them run the way they do. Doom, 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 doom. Armament sale. Let's make sure that we pick the right mysterious merchant. Let's get our limited time promo, our daily boost one, our Doomsday courier, our privileges subscription. Do I get one for the treasure hunt, or is it just a reminder? Do we get a free one? No, we don't get a free one. So what the heck do I care about that, you piece of crap? 2 hours of speed ups, junk. Bloody brandy, nice. Got some bloody brandy to do. I like bloody brandy. I don't gotta do water wart today. That's great. Still matching on that, so that's fine. Arms race. Whole bunch of stuff that doesn't matter. Registration for Island Raid is now open. Yeah, and to answer any future questions, because I think people might be asking how long do they take, schools in session can actually run anywhere from typically an hour and a half to 3 hours, depending on how in-depth we get. But again, it comes down to also the questions that you have and all that kind of stuff. But I make them available as long as you need. So it's like a private class. Or if you want to do it in a group setting, if like say you want to do it with your alliance, maybe you're not comfortable doing it on your own, and you have a couple of people that want to participate, then we can do what I like to call Doomsday 102, which is just a group setting, and then we can do a schools in session with a group. And then it just makes it a little bit easier for some people to digest that way. We can do that as well. Like I said, I got a pretty flexible schedule. I want to make this as convenient for people as I can. There, now I have that typed out. I can go back to talking, because unfortunately I can't do both. I'm a man. We don't do very much of the multitasking. That's not... Can you explain about disarming for events? Does that do anything? No! Okay, kind of yes, kind of no. I'll let you know the kind of ins and outs, and then I'll give you a little bit of the context, okay? Because IGG has been going back and forth between whether they're dealing with matchmaking based on might or whether they're dealing matchmaking based on rating. They've been doing a little bit of both. So it kind of depends, but it doesn't really depend. Let me kind of explain what happens. So your alliance might, right? So if we look here, your alliance might is going to determine your ranking, which will determine the bracket that you're in, which is Fearless, Elite, or Apex. Okay? So your might will determine what bracket you're in. After you're in that bracket, right? So after the registration period is over, when matchmaking is happening, then the game will use the battle rating to determine who you fight within that bracket. So, does disarming for events do anything? Only if you're trying to get into a different bracket. So if you're in Apex, if your team is normally in Apex, but you want to fight in Elite, then you would take off all your armaments, which will drop your might, which will get you into Elite, and then once the event once the event finishes registration, it uses the battle rating, so you can put your stuff back on at that point, and you can get into Elite as an Apex team, or you can get into Fearless as an Elite team. So that will have some influence, but it's not going to influence the rating between who you're fighting with. It doesn't change it doesn't change your battle rating, in the situation of who you're going to be up against inside that bracket. Does that make sense? So the might, which is what will be affected by taking your armaments off, influences what bracket you're in, whether it's Fearless, Elite, or Apex. But then your battle rating, which is not affected by taking your armaments off, is what happens inside. Okay? That's what that means. Okay? No need to rush. So I hope that answers your question, Naruto boy. I hope that answers your question. Oh, I have to change these. So this one here, you're not getting that one anymore. You're getting that one. And you are getting this one. And you're getting Sakura. Where is Sakura? Wait, what? There she is. I was like, wait, what? Oh, it's my Sakura. Sakura. Why am I using this? What is this? What is this? Come on. I suddenly feel really like I have to double check everything. What the hell? All right, let's go. Soup? Yeah, have some stew, yeah. 16.6, yeah, that's about normal. 17, nice. One surviving behind the wall. Going for that grass titan next. Brother, Can I trust and you log in, please? There we go. Brother, Brother, Claim all that, claim all this, get rid of all my red chests, red dots, all my extra rewards. We'll see. Supper. Supper. Yeah, that's what you should have. The stew from last night. See you later, D3. Thanks a lot for tuning in, buddy. I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping in, man. Good luck in your IR, by the way. Good luck in your IR. Bloody brandy. Can I actually have some parts? Thank you. Thank you. Dawn Pact? Since the 17th? Since the 17th? Oh boy. No, he's not doing IR with us. He's doing IR with somebody in Fearless, I think. I don't remember. Nope, no D3 for IR. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Man, this guy really doesn't know how to take a I don't want to do it for you vibe, hey? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I have to appreciate it, but I have to be strict on this. I'm not just going to jump into your account and make the decisions for you. I am here to help you make the decisions yourself. You know what I'm saying? What a good song. It's got a little bop. And I mean, if that means you're going to hate me, that's fine. I'm willing to be unliked in order to hold standard to my morals. You know what I mean? I got to run some more hive minds. Might as well. Whew, 8,000. I gotta do 15,000 on my water purifier. I can't do 8,000 on an account. God damn. It's a beautiful account, don't get me wrong, but I can't drop 8K into it. Yep, Dr. Death's a big account, man. That's crazy. It's a big account, man. If you wanted to step into something, that would be the one to get into. But again, 8 G's. 8 Ghiblies. Yahoo as well, if you have Yahoo, please. I don't have Yahoo. $8K. Oh, man. Jumping back to the game. Oh, boys and girls, ladies and germs. We've been live for 5.5 hours. I can't believe it. And that was before our morning stream, because we did a morning stream today at 2. So you know what? I think we're going to wrap it here for the evening, because it just is past reset. We've already cleared all of our red dots. I think we're just going to end it for the night. And like I said, we're going to be going live at some weird times, just kind of figuring out what the community wants and what you guys are kind of responding to. What's the best time for you guys, for me to go live for you guys? So just to let me know, why don't you throw it in the comment section of this video once it goes live? Throw in the comment section video what kind of schedule you think would be good, what kind of schedule you would like to see on this channel. In regards to both this content, in regard to any of the other gaming content that we bring out. I do want to start getting into some, I know that you might not like this and you might tune out for this, but I do want to get into some political commentary because of obviously how, political at times it is. But that's a little bit down the line. So for right now, just give me your schedule, what you think would be a good, time frame for you guys. What's your most, active times for you, or what you guys think would be good for me, whether that's 3 days a week, 5 days a week, 7 days a week if you're a psychopath. Just kind of throw that in the comment section. We'll go from there. Other than that, though, if you haven't already, like the stream or like the video when it goes live. That'll really help the algorithm. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and fill out the notification bell so you get notified when we go live or when we drop new content. And then don't forget to share it with your alliance. Help them out as much as possible. I know there's a lot of people. Pardon me, who are still missing on the game. Like I just spoke with this other guy here who's having problems with the game. So help get the content out there because, like I said, their entire goal is to help people understand the game better so that they can play the game to their caliber or to their preference better. Okay, so that's the whole goal. But other than that, folks, I appreciate y'all for tuning in with me and sitting through this. It's been a great, great time. I absolutely appreciate the entire community for the support that you guys have given me. Just getting on here and streaming and having people chat and people participate and hang around for the good time. And like, it really is kind of supportive to me. And it really does boost my want to continue to do this for you. So let's, do this together and let's help grow this community, together. I'm literally just a mouthpiece to help you guys have a better time. So I hope I can do that for you. But other than that, folks, I am going to call it here. So love, peace, chicken grease. And until next time, stay lifted. Hey, Ketsia, come here. Come here. Until next time.
Stay lifted!
Kids, right?